up, of course, the 11 players making it happen right there for Atalanta, but they've considered a goal, and you begin to wonder how soon they will fight back. That, of course, is what it is. Okay then, Sport Fans, Sports Radio 88.9, Brilla for Rilla, your home of the fans, your frequency of champions. Well, I can tell you that after looking at that goal, yes, it has been chalked off, ladies and gentlemen. No goal for Simeone after VAR actually looked at it and said no, there was a handball to the build-up in that goal, and the man has now really been left frustrated. But hey, you know some players, like I know Rodrigo Valencia. Remember, yes, when football came back in Spain, yes, after the lockdown, there was a certain match in which he scored once, twice, VAR chalked it off. Before that particular game, he had scored in the previous game against Real Madrid, which was chalked off, but he went on to score. And when he did, that time, it was not cancelled out by VAR. Tell me what you think about the games going down. Liverpool bouncing back from that Man City loss to actually register a 2-0 win over Aston Villa. For Newcastle, it was a 2-2 draw with West Ham. And of course, even Stevens right there after 90 minutes. Antonio, the usual suspect, that guy really has done a whole lot for West Ham United. No jokes, Mikel Antonio is the main man for West Ham. I mean, you look at the fact that, yes, they have Yarmolenko, they have Mark Noble, they have other top players right there, but trust me, Mikel Antonio has been the source right there in, of course, the meal of West Ham United, whether it's all about swallow or the traditional or maybe the African dish. Mikel Antonio has always been able to stand up and be counted. He actually did that as early as the 4th minute of an assist from Bowen. Then Almiron equalized in the 17th minute for Newcastle United before Susek made it 2-1 right there to West Ham. And then John Joe Shelvey, yes indeed, it's all about that man called John Joe Shelvey, former Liverpool, former Swansea, now in Newcastle. Great guy, no doubt. I must tell you, he actually got the second goal for Newcastle United. For Burnley, they were leading 1-0 right there. Remember, it was halftime. Tarkowski's goal in the 43rd minute gave them the lead, but then Egan had other plans, and with 10 minutes from time, he struck to level up for Sheffield United, and that's how the game ended. So 2 draws in the first 2 games of the Premier League for today. Burnley 1, Sheffield United 1, and then Newcastle United 2, West Ham United 2. Liverpool actually made it happen with that 2-0 win over Aston Villa, even as Southampton Man City is about to start. 07 000 000 Don't forget, 8:45 p.m. Napoli will take on AS Roma. That, of course, is going to be a big game right there at the Stadio Olimpico. And then right now you have Osasuna taking on Getafe. That is what is going on. The Gunners won away from home. So did Real Madrid. I must tell you, the man called Sergio Ramos making it count yet again. Remember, his goal saved them in the last game against Getafe, and El Capitano stood up again right there to actually convert a penalty after Marcelo was brought down with 72 minutes played, and the rest, you know, is history. Hello, good evening to you. Welcome. Hello. Okay, 07 000 889. That, of course, is the number that you can use to get to us right here in the studios of Sports Radio 9 Brilla FM. I must tell you, it's big, it's hot, it's juicy, it's sold out. Who's there? Hello, good evening to you. Okay, your line not good. I'm so sorry. I can't definitely allow you to continue because no one is actually enjoying you right now. Trust me, the line not clear at all. Meanwhile, Leganes had to thank Silva with his 53rd minute strike, and it was enough to give them the 3 points right there. Not too many goals, but then the win more important right there for Leganes. Espanyol finished the match with a player sent off, but who cares? It was Leganes' for the taking. Hello, who's there? Good evening to you. Hello. Okay then. Hello, good evening to you.
Hello.
Hi, good evening. What's up? How you doing?
I'm fine.
Yes,
I'm Emmanuel.
Emmanuel, how you doing today, Emmanuel?
I'm fine.
All right, Emmanuel, talk to me.
I don't want to talk about Liverpool.
Okay.
Liverpool won today.
Yes.
Liverpool won today.
Yes.
And that was massive from them. And I want to say Man City has no trophy this season. No trophy for Man City.
Is it because they beat Liverpool 4-0 the last time?
No, I'm a Real Madrid fan.
Okay. So why do you don't have any trophy this season? Because I don't understand.
Real Madrid will beat them in the second leg.
Oh, of the Champions League.
Yes.
Okay.
And the FA, they will qualify because they will beat Arsenal. Arsenal is just a dust.
All right, then, thank you so much. Well, of course, having to drag Arsenal into it, very typical of everyone these days, especially when you talk about football. But anyway, Sergio Ramos, did you know that he has now scored 5 goals in 7 matches since football returned? He is the most prolific defender in a single La Liga season with 10 goals. And guess what? He has also scored 22 penalties in a row. Sergio Ramos has scored more goals than any other player since the completion and, of course, the competition returned right there in the La Liga. He's now scored more La Liga goals, which, of course, has now amounted to 5 than any other player since the competition returned. One man, a captain. Yes, Sergio Ramos making things happen. Meanwhile, Romelu Lukaku is the 4th Inter player to be able to score at least 20 goals in his first ever season. I said 3rd, I have to correct that. He's actually the 4th. Giuseppe Meazza did it in 1930. Then there was Stefano Naes in 1949 and Ronaldo de Lima in 1998. And now in 2020, give it up for Romelu Lukaku Bolingoni. Only the 4th Inter Milan player to score at least 20 goals in his first ever season in the Serie A. Yes, Romelu Lukaku has now scored 20 plus goals in a season for just the 2nd time in his professional career. He did it in the 2016-2017 season while playing for Everton, where he notched up 25 goals that particular season. Sport fans, Sports Radio 88.9, Brella for Rella, 22 minutes gone. Osasuna no goal, Getafe no goal. That is the scoreline. Still to come, you have Villarreal taking on Barcelona. Barca. Wow. Are they going to close the gap right there, knowing that Real Madrid won today? I know that will really put them under a whole lot of pressure. But then Etebo Ogerekano does not start. He's not even on the bench for Getafe. Injury has kept him out of this one right there in Spain. As I go for yet another call this evening. Hello, good evening to you. Hi, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Good evening. Who's on the line?
Yeah, this is Mr. Chukwuemeka.
All right, Chukwuemeka. Kwoku. Talk to me. Hey, brother.
The last guy that called that said Man City cannot win anything this season. You should remember that Man City won from the beginning of the season in the charity trophy or whatever. Man City won the Community Shield. And let him be told that Man City won Carling Cup.
Okay.
Yeah. So Man City is still in the top.
Capital One Cup.
Yeah. What?
The Capital One Cup.
Yes, Capital One Cup, Carabao Cup, yes. So you should be reminded that. And then Man City is still in the Champions League. Anything can happen. You can say, yes, I love Real Madrid, but you can say Real Madrid can beat Man City, but may not be so. You should remember, Real Madrid is coming to Etihad. It's not a Santiago Bernabeu.
Okay.
So, having said that, I want to say congratulations once again to Liverpool. I've said it last time. They've done a very good job, and I love Premiership because it is not one man show. Anybody can beat the trophy anytime, as far as you play very well and you build up very well. Yes, it has been. It's not La Liga where Real Madrid and Barcelona are looking for it, or the Syria where Juventus has been collecting it, or Bundesliga 88 or 90 times where Bayern Munich is having it all the year. So it's a very good one for Premiership. Then I am Arsenal fan. I have said it before. I don't know whether it's your own period. I said it. Mikel Arteta, you can see, is doing a very good job now. And I bet you, and I bet anybody. But I told my children before Wolves, even my boss in the office told me Wolves will thrash me. But I called him and he told me congratulations. I love that. I am going to win my remaining 5 matches.
Are you serious?
I'm telling you this. I said it last time. Was it the point of yesterday? I told the student, the coach of that I beaten Wolves. And I beat Wolves, even in their compound. So I am taking the first. After the first, I'm going to Heartland to finish Bolívar and his Tottenham. Then after that, I come back to my house, Emirates, and wait for Liverpool. Because the first match in the after they beat us 3-1. So I am going to retaliate. Then after Villa and Watford, will not be a problem to me. So Mikel Arteta all the way. So all the 5 matches, I have my 16 points in my teams. Yes. So,
okay. Thank you so much, Ugwemeka. Thank you so much. Well, yes, our first talking point has to come from Spain, where, of course, Real Madrid, I must tell you, they got a penalty, like you know, and the talk has continued as to VAR looking to help Real Madrid to win. I mean, a whole lot of people right there in Spain are saying, how can you say that was a penalty when Marcelo was actually brought down in the box? And Zinedine Zidane has come out to say, you know what, I'm really tired of all this talk about VAR helping us. I'm really tired. I've had it up to here. I can't take it no more. I don't want anyone to continue saying or talking about the fact that VAR has been helping us. We have been helping ourselves. The words of Zinedine Zidane right there concerning the VAR controversy. And the brother man has come out to say he is tired and has called for Real Madrid to be shown a whole lot of respect. Yes, Zinedine Zidane feels his Real Madrid players deserve more respect as he's tired of their victories being attributed to refereeing decisions. Madrid celebrated a 7th straight win, and that was earlier today as they prevailed 1-0 at Athletic Bilbao, moving 7 points clear of rivals Barcelona at the top of the La Liga. However, their goal came courtesy of a Sergio Ramos penalty, awarded only after a VAR review highlighted Dani Garcia's trip on Marcelo. And yes, I must tell you, Iker Muniain revealed his frustration at the call after the match, echoing comments from Barca's Gerard Piqué, who suggested officials were making it difficult to stop Madrid winning the title. Zidane bristled at the accusations, telling a news conference that he was tired of being told they won because of referee's decision. I mean, put some respect in Real Madrid's name. That's what the man is saying. I want you to look at it also. Look at it critically. Tell me what you think. Do you think really that VAR is helping Real Madrid, or maybe it's just the haters? You know, maybe it's just people who feel, oh yes, they're being helped, but nothing of such, because they are actually doing well. They are actually making things happen. That's what he says, Zinedine Zidane. Let's look at this one critically. I promise you, I'll be giving you updates as, of course, it goes down across different match centers. So, yes, just feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy this one. It's the man with a plan right here, the one God chose. And the elders will always tell you that when there is a long misunderstanding between the right leg and the left leg, the eventual body will fall to the ground. Ladies and gentlemen, they say it is not the chief with the biggest eye that sees the solution to a problem first. Ladies and gentlemen, no matter the humility of the antelope, it can never spare it from the hunter's arrow. That is what the elders are saying right here on Sports Radio 88.9. Brella Forella. Yes, when a hyena wants to eat her young ones, or yes sir, her kids or children, she first accuses them of smelling like goats. Are you there? Somebody. Hello, good evening to you, sport fans. It's Overdose on the mic, and I'm ready to go with you till late night. So let's make it happen. Hello, good evening to you.
Hello, Overdose.
I greet you, my brother. How you doing?
I'm okay, and you?
I'm wonderful, my man. What is your name? Tell me.
My name is Mr. OBJ.
OBJ, welcome, my brother. How you doing?
I do fine over this.
Good to hear from you. Good to hear.
I just want to lend my voice
Yes, sir.
concerning Madrid and the referee accusation.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Barcelona players and their fans should learn how to be, accept defeat in good faith. Madrid is on top of their game, and there is nothing to stop them from clinching the title.
So you don't think referees are helping them like Ikabu said?
At all.
All right then. Thank you so much. The man says at all. I don't think it's happening. Yes, indeed, OBJ, all the way from the hood, right there. Yes, indeed, on point as always. If you know, you know. Yes, sport fans. 0700000889. That is the number. Do you think that really a lot of people should now start respecting Real Madrid? Salute for the man with Sabi. That's what Zinedine Zidane is saying. That guys should give Real Madrid nothing but salute, nothing but accolades. They deserve some, he says. What about you? Hello, good evening to you. Welcome.
Overseas.
My man, how you living? How you doing? What's going on?
I'm good, my man.
Welcome. What is your name? Abel, where is King now? Where is King?
I am not my brother.
All right, Abel, talk to me, man. Talk to me. Let me hear you.
Over this, when I heard that Madrid won the Atletico Bilbao, I was actually watching the match. What comes to my mind? I said, was it a penalty again? And when I checked my phone, it was actually a penalty. I said, all this, I don't really know. Will I say coincidence? Will I say incident? I don't actually know, but I think some people will say there's this smoke without fire or fire without smoke.
There's no smoke without fire.
There's no smoke without fire. I think they are trying, but the issue of I don't know. I think that will be investigated honestly.
Hey, investigated.
Let's say investigate it to my brother. I don't understand honestly.
Okay. So the man, of course, actually following the crowd saying, yes, in fact, they needs to do something. They say when a child is crying and pointing somewhere, if the father is not there, the mother must be there. Somebody must attend to that child. And that's what the man is saying. They need to investigate Real Madrid. What about you? What do you think? Are they just pure, wonderful players right there doing the business? Or you think the referees are aiding them to the La Liga title? Hello, good evening to you. Welcome. Yes, sir. Good evening. What is your name?
Yeah, this is Sam.
Sam, you sound like you're just waking up from sleep.
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Yes, sure.
All right, Sam, talk to me then. Talk to me.
You see, this thing, look at no just be like coincidence. So it happen for them, and people don't really want, they don't want greed. They don't want greed. You understand? Don't be like that. Liverpool, not anyone will Liverpool get. 2-1, because the man, if Man City to go do it, even if like 95 minutes.
Okay.
2 seasons ago, he goes bring down in. So it happens to the champions like that. We should be used to it in football. So you get. We should be used to it. Now, so it always happen for champions. Madrid, now one thing maybe people look as they write down, you know when they write their month again. Like joke like this, he collect one, he came back to back, he collect two, he collect three, forget time, then the boss. So you get the thing, the spirit, that spirit is there. Back now that spirit they don't get. Now that spirit, they are breaking a lot of records. Barcelona as a team, most especially in Champions League.
Okay.
So forget it. No, just forget time. Now Madrid,
Madrid, Baba, feel it for. All right, then. Thank you so much. Yes, indeed. I definitely will be taking more of your reaction concerning this one. But let me just quickly let you in on the fact that the game between Southampton and Man City has started. 4 minutes into that game, still goalless. But what I can tell you has changed is in the Serie A. So come along with me, sport fans, because Atalanta have actually netted a goal, and it's Muriel, the man who has done just that. Yes, indeed. In fact, I can tell you that Carboni has gotten his second yellow card. So now Cagliari have been reduced to 10 men. Or did I say 10 men? 9 men, actually. Yes, indeed. Yeah, they've been reduced to 10 men, sorry, because, 11, makes up the team. I was actually talking about the outfield players minus the goalkeeper. But a red card to Carboni, ladies and gentlemen, and 10 men right there on the field for Cagliari. But then I can tell you that yellow card resulted in a penalty awarded to Atlanta, and Luis Muriel is the man who has converted from the penalty spot. So it's Cagliari 0, Atalanta 1. That is the scoreline right there in that game. Meanwhile, I can tell you that it's 34 minutes gone in the game between Brescia and Verona. Still nothing to talk about as well in terms of goals. Still goalless. Parma 0, Fiorentina 2. That is the scoreline right there. Fiorentina having a ball with the ball. Polga on the double. Yes, he surely is the man having that ball and having it the hardest. He's balling hard even on the field of play. Talking about the 26-year-old Chilean defender with not one but 2 goals right there for his club side. So Eric Polga is, of course, the man making things happen right there for Fiorentina away from home. Don't forget, Fiorentina are away from home against Parma. Meanwhile, Sampdoria taking on Spal. And guess what? Sampdoria have actually also alter the scoreline with a goal of their own, and it's come from Linetti. Yes, Linetti finding the back of the net. Karol Linetti, the 25-year-old Polish midfielder, born on the 2nd of February 1995. He has altered the scoreline with a goal right there for Sampdoria as they battle Spal. It's already 35 minutes gone. It's Sampdoria 1, Spal 0. Linetti finding the back of the netty. I just had to rhyme with that one. Udinese and Genoa, 35 minutes gone, and it's a goalless situation, but 2 yellow cards. Stegre Larsen and Sema both getting yellow cards in the 10th and 25th minute respectively. But back to the matter. Yes, indeed. Not opening and closing it. No. But leaving it open for now, because it's all about Real Madrid. Sergio Ramos converted yet another penalty today as Real Madrid defeated Athletic Club, or Athletic Bilbao if you like, by a solitary goal. And Zinedine Zidane, after Iker Muniain claims that he is of the belief that referees are assisting, aiding, abetting Real Madrid and trying to help them win the La Liga. Zinedine Zidane has come out to say, I'm tired of all that talk. Can you tell me something I don't know, please? Because that talk of referees and refereeing decisions going for us is just what I don't want to hear. What say you? What do you think? Hello, good evening, welcome. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hi, Sports Radio Brilla FM. Who's on the other side?
Yeah, good evening, my brother.
Yeah, good evening to Yeah, good evening to you. Good evening to you.
Good evening, my brother.
Yeah.
You're holding it down real good.
Hey, Elder Daddy. When I heard that over me, I just knew. I knew you were welcome.
My brother.
Yeah.
Let them leave Real Madrid alone. Let them leave them alone.
Okay.
If they say VAR no day now, I for say referee they help them. You understand?
Yeah.
But even this referee have been calling attention to it. And when you watch the replay, you see that guy stamp Marcelo feet right inside. So which one they say VAR they help Real Madrid? I mean, let them this time around. Like this, they lose, they die because they are playing wonderful season, not like we used to see some seasons ago. I don't say that Barcelona is Sahara.
I I'm with you. No.
I bet they should just leave anything this guy alone and allow him to enjoy in this moment while it lasts. I don't think this is the fact that you say VAR that is able to.
Real Madrid are playing wonderful football now. Not like we used to know them. So they should not allow him to enjoy this time around while it lasts. Oh,
Thank you so much, Elder Dari. Yes, for of course your contribution right here on Sports Radio W9, Brella Forella. 38 minutes gone. Cagliari 0, Atlanta 1. Yes, indeed. It's all about things going down right here on Sports Radio 88.9, Brella Forella. It's all about making sure that you actually get it fresh, hot, and so spicy. Yes, indeed. Okay, then. Another call coming through. Hello, who's there? Good evening to you. Hello, good evening. Okay, another call coming through as well. Hello, good evening to you. Welcome.
How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm good.
All right.
Victor.
Victor, welcome to the show. Ah.
My brother, not the Real Madrid, not the Phoenix that cannot fail. When you do your own work well, there's no need to expect some other people either to fall or to prevent you perform your own. So if Real Madrid, they are saying that Real Madrid or the game is not performing in La Liga, but that you only know how to do in Europe, getting championship. But now they can see that the guy is on the verge of, collecting the La Liga championship. So why are they complaining? Even Gerard even said it before some 2 weeks ago that Barcelona is not playing well and that is that it. If they will get or they will win the something to do. So why are they saying that the referee that is helping them? If they have done their own work very well, if they have played well, not consign them. How many they go and check how many penalties Barcelona himself have scored. So if Real Madrid is playing penalty now, why are they scared? Why are their own solid that know how to fall? Every little thing will fall, Piakata. Every little thing fall. What is their problem? They are not complaining about that. So Real Madrid now cover them, my brother.
All right, then, thank you.
Real Madrid now cover them. So it is not Real Madrid for let us enjoy it.
All right, then. Thank you, my man.
Let them go and repair. Maybe they bought a player. They couldn't use him. Great man. They couldn't use him. They were keeping at the front of doing that. Let them take the bitter side of it. So good day,
all right, then. Thank you so much. Yes, indeed. Is it Real Madrid? I told Barcelona not to up their game, not to play well. That's the question he is asking. Well, quickly, let me go to Facebook. A whole lot of comments on a Facebook page. Teaser Isaiah Lubem says, good evening, Overdose. The other, good evening to you, Overdose. You get out. Happy Sunday. Thank you. Charles Jones sent that one. King Abshado Adinoi says, Inter Milan, no try for me, boss. Oh my word, I'm so sorry about that. Inter Milan, of course, lost 1-2 to Bologna. The two teams had players sent off, but guess what? It was the away side who defeated Inter Milan right there. And you could say that, yes, the team called Juventus are slowly, steadily, but surely strolling all the way to the title right there in Italy. Meanwhile, Real Yusuf Mohammed Mala says, good evening, Overdose. Yes, sir. Friday, sir, says, Overdose, nothing to you. Now, coronavirus still keep Chelsea in Champions League when they are going to play Bayern Friday, sir. Thank you so much for your comments. Godwin Israelite Ogobo says, good evening, Overdose. Well done for your good job. Thank you, Godwin. Oluwasui Bumi Beniza says, well done, guy. You're doing a great job. Thank you so much. And I'm going all the way down to Bobby Ukaigwe, who says, good evening, over Diesel. I agree with Zidane. Madrid deserves some respect. They are doing their business. Others should do theirs and keep quiet. All right, thank you, Bobby, for that one. Adams Monsura Abiodun says, well done, my brother. Overdose, I greet you guys for a job well done. Overdose, don't mind all these Catalonia supporters to go and start rebranding their tired legs. They are here making unnecessary noise. Madrid Madrid all the way. I salute Zizou and the entire team. Truly, Madrid deserve our respect. All right, Porto Peter Meyer says, now wow, how can some come out and talk gibberish on national radio? Is it that they have never studied the new updated rule to football? They don't know what the game are just being sentimental. How can you say that's not a penalty where the red player stylishly fouled Marcelo with his tackle without even getting the ball, without even controlling it, aside from the leg, bad contact in the box? That was a clear penalty. So VAR has just been fair. Honestly, well done, my man, Elder Diesel. I hail you. I hail you too, Peter Mae. Maestro Paul Ebube on the Facebook page says it's even difficult to register a shot on target against my Madrid as we use COVID-19 lockdown to lock our defense. You must be quarantined before entering Madrid's defense. Nevertheless, we break anyhow, as our two fullbacks are useful in both defense and attack. Cabral and Machado committing penalties and Ramos converting. Hala Madrid. Good evening, overdose. Ikoko Eugene sends in that one, and he says VAR is not rendering any help whatsoever to Real Madrid. They are playing well. People should stop watching football with malice. That is what they say. Meanwhile, it's 44 minutes gone right there in the Serie A game involving Cagliari and Atalanta. Atalanta giving a free kick to actually extend their lead, but nothing coming out of that one. Meanwhile, 40 minutes gone right there at St. Mary's, ladies and gentlemen. It's Southampton 0, Manchester City 0. That is the scoreline right there. Let me serve you other updates and of course touch you into the fact that Udinese have now broken the deadlock against Genoa. It's Udinese 1, it's Genoa no goal, 43. Make it 44 minutes played right there in that game. Sport fans, the Dacia Arena in Udine has produced a goal, and it's Fofana who has actually gotten that one. Yes, Seko Fofana, the Ivorian international, 25 years of age. He's a midfielder, plays for Udinese, and he has converted right there to actually help them in on that one. Meanwhile, let me tell you that Southampton have broken the deadlock, ladies and gentlemen, against Manchester City. Ederson off his line, and guess what? He was beaten from distance, and that, of course, is a well-taken goal. 15 minutes gone. It's Southampton 1, Manchester City no goal. The man called Ederson Moria off his line, and yes, he was sighted from a long way out. The ball beat him and went into the back of the empty net. But what a distance that was from the man called Che Adams. He actually lost possession. Zinchenko in midfield, and then the ball was given to Che Adams, and before you knew what was happening, he actually bit the goalkeeper from a long distance outside the box, and Ederson was helpless. So Man City have considered a goal right there. Che Adams is the goal scorer from a long way out, just outside the box or close to the center circle. A long one there, beating Ederson and going into the back of the net. So Southampton have gotten a goal right there at St. Mary's. Oh my. Well, just think about that goal that the man called Scott McTominay scored when Man United played Man City at Old Trafford. It's kind of similar, only that this one was, over the goalkeeper, went over Ederson and into the back of the net. Hello, who's there? Good evening to you.
Hello, Ovadizo.
Yes, sir. Good evening. How are you?
I greet you.
I greet you too, brother man.
Yeah, this is Kadri calling.
Hey, Kadri, you're welcome. Welcome.
Ovadizo, I want to hear what you know at the tire.
You don't tire. Let's make you tire. Welcome.
This is too much.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah.
But remember, see, you're talking about video assistant to Madrid one time. Although that one for WhatsApp, although they've had some calls, I want to tell you the truth. That they say they did in their favor. When they say on the video, not supposed to be called. You understand? Like that one against, there was a game they played against. Let me say that Valencia, unless it was offside. So they say no one touch it before it goes to the person that scored. But the game after that game went to their
Real Sociedad.
Yes,
goal
but that's
that
not to say
Januzaj scored.
correct, that former Man U player.
Yes,
So
yes, yes.
that's not to say that Barcelona too, they don't get some people some calls in their favor. So they should not give it. I don't like when Barcelona players are complaining as if it's just as if this La Liga is for them all the time. This time Real Madrid they've worked hard. Apart from all those calls. Even the last game Barcelona played against Atletico Madrid too, they get penalty now. We say on a good day say I look and well, so the people overlook, you understand? So this time around, Real Madrid, they deserve it. If they win it, it's not because of all those maybe small calls that made them win the La Liga. They really work hard and they deserve it if they win it, too. You understand? When is Barcelona playing?
9 p.m. Barcelona
9
will
p.m.
take on Villarreal. Yes.
So, PK, when they talk say referee, they favor Real Madrid, I mean.
Well, he said it a long time. He said it a long time that no, the referees.
Okay.
Yeah, that was after the Valencia game.
Okay, not today, have you?
Yeah, not today. It's Monahin, Eka Monahin actually that said it today. That he agrees with
That's
PK.
Monahin.
Yeah.
That guy is which club did they play for?
Athletic Bilbao. He played Athletic Bilbao, the opponents of Real Madrid today.
Real Madrid, yes. Real Madrid, if they win the La Liga, I won't lie to you. They deserve to win it. I won't lie to you. So many people no complain. No?
Thank you, my brother, for your contribution. I greet you too. I greet you right back. Thank you so much. Yes, indeed. Sport fans, Sports Radio 9, Brilla for Rilla. The man has said, hey, come on. I'm tired of hearing all that talk. What do you make of it? Do you think actually that, of course, Zinedine Zidane and Real Madrid deserve some respect, like the coach has said, or you think VAR is actually aiding them in their bid to win the La Liga? Don't forget, Sergio Ramos scored the only goal for a second successive game as Real Madrid beat Athletic Bilbao to go 7 points clear at the top of the La Liga. Yes, right here on Sports Radio 80.9 Bella FM. Ramos slammed home a penalty just as he did on Thursday against Getafe after Dani Garcia fouled Marcelo in a decision given by VAR. He has now scored 5 goals in 7 matches, all wins since the restart. And somebody actually put the stats right there on social media saying Sergio Ramos 36 games, 9 goals. Antoine Griezmann 37 games, 8 goals. And he says even Ramos has more goals this season than Antoine Griezmann. I mean, come on, that is really trying to, just cause problems. I know it must have been a Real Madrid fan who actually put that, but the stats don't lie. Yes, Real Madrid, Sergio Ramos has more goals than Antoine Griezmann this season. Griezmann has scored 8, Sergio Ramos has scored 9. He got his 9th and his 22nd straight penalty conversion. I mean, come on, you look at it, it's mind-blowing. 22 penalties. He scored them all. His last 22 penalties have been converted, talking about Sergio Ramos. And right now, the man surely, yes indeed, is of course holding Real Madrid, or should I say carrying them on his shoulders. So of course, it takes a whole lot of composure to actually score this kind of penalties, especially in this crucial moment. But let me let you in on what's happening before I bring on board, FJ, who is in the studios right here, as we'll be looking at some of the things that went down today. Lazio, they were beaten yesterday by AC Milan. But let me tell you that Inter Milan lost to Bologna today. It's halftime in the game between Brescia and Verona. It's goalless. Cagliari 0, Atalanta 1. Muriel with the only goal of the game. It's halftime right there in the game between Cagliari and, of course, Atalanta. Meanwhile, Carboni has been sent off for Cagliari. So right now, they are playing with 10 men in that particular fixture. Parma also lost 0-2 against Fiorentina. At least that's the scoreline right now before the end of the first half right there. Fiorentina are ruling and they are making it happen. Polga is the man who's gotten the double right there, talking about the Chilean defender for Fiorentina. Sampdoria 3, Spal 0. I left it at 1-0, but hey, 2 more goals have been scored. Manolo Gabbiadini and then Linetti with his second of the game to actually put more daylight between Sampdoria and Spal. Halftime it is, second half still to come, and Udinese are leading Genoa. Fofana with the only goal, and it's halftime in that one. Don't forget, 8:45 p.m. you have Napoli taking on AS Roma. It's halftime also in the game between Osasuna and Getafe. But we're talking about Zinedine Zidane right now, FJ, and the man says, when you look at it, he's tired of all this talk about the VAR helping Real Madrid. Put some respect on our name, he says, because we've played well, and he does not want to entertain all this talk about VAR and referee decisions helping Real Madrid. He says his players need to be commended. They need to be given some accolades because they are getting the job done and they are making it happen on their own and no help from the referees. I don't know if you agree with Zinedine Zidane, because a whole lot of people, even Ika Munayin of Athletic Bilbao after the game, came out to say it's like the referees are trying to favor Real Madrid in winning the La Liga. Do you think so, FJ? Or would you go with Zidane saying it's purely our hard work working for us?
Yeah, sometimes you got to need luck, but I think just like Zidane said, I think it's bordering on disrespect. It's too much, and it's taking away all the good job that Real Madrid have done. A team that has kept 16 clean sheets. You cannot say simply you cannot narrow 16 clean sheets down to VAR. You cannot narrow 24 goal contributions from Karim Benzema down to VAR. You can't say 62 goals in La Liga this season. You can't narrow it down to VAR. You can't narrow 21 goals conceded, even less than Jose Mourinho's title winning team. You can't narrow that down to VAR. So I think people need to calm down, and Barcelona fans need to tone down on the narrative of VAR this, VAR that. I think they need to keep their mouth shut and they need to just go on, because the team needs to do better. Which team has not had the luck of the rub the green with the VAR calls this season? Real Madrid have done so well this season, even though their performances have been mediocre. But I think you look at that and you say, in narrowing it down to just VAR, just saying every time VAR supported them, they won because of VAR. It's actually pretty, incendiary. And if you're a human, people questioning your success will get to you, even if you're not performing at the level where you should be performing. I think it's people basically questioning the levels of their performances, questioning their credibility. And if I were Zidane, I'd do the same and tell the fans and tell everyone to stop it. It's annoying, and it's quite disappointing that players are actually beginning to buy into that narrative. You look at the likes of Iñaki Williams, the likes of Ike Munyan, the likes of Inigo Leque, the likes of Raul Garcia. They've all come out to say, oh, maybe it seems like they're supporting, like VAR supporting Real Madrid, the likes of Arturo Vidal, Gerard Piqué. They've all made such statements. It's quite sad, because you look at there is no how you play football over the course of 38 games and you're not going to have the rub the green at some point. Let me take you back to Pep Guardiola's Barcelona. Oh, too many moments. Let's go to Manchester City, even during the running to win when Aguero scored. They had it. Manchester United, they had it. No great team will tell you that they won the Champions League fair and square plainly without any controversial decision. Maybe just a few, the likes of Porto in 2003-2004 when they won the Champions League. Maybe Liverpool 2018-2019. Maybe you look at Real Madrid during one of the three-peats, the 2013-2014 Champions League campaign. It's not impossible to not have the rub of the green at some point. So it will be really naive, unfair, and terrible to narrow it down and say, oh, it's because the VAR has been supporting them. And really, I feel Zidane's plight, and I think everyone needs to stop. It gets to a point where people reach their breaking point. I think Zidane has just reached it.
All right, then. You look at, of course, Inter Milan. And, of course, their game today. Let's also go to that one. A whole lot of people really have been talking about that game as well. Individual accolades, you want to say, for the man called Romelu Lukaku, becoming only the fourth player to register 20 goals in his first season in the Serie A. But then, of course, Bologna causing that upset right there well, I'll call it an upset because they're ninth right now and beating Inter Milan, who would have taken advantage had they won, due to the fact that Lazio also lost yesterday to AC Milan. What do you say about that one? All over for them in terms of wanting to at least close that gap between themselves and Lazio.
Today's result is purely Inter Milan this season. Create a lot of chances, have the opportunity to score, fail to convert, and then you go back and look at the defense. Very terrible, terrible defending.
There was even a match where, it was 2-1, 2-2, 3-2,
against Sassuolo.
Sassuolo, yes, thank you.
It's this Inter Milan team are not yet in the Conte mold, especially defensively.
Okay.
When you talk about the king of Catenaccio, you talk about the king who locks his defenses with the door bolt, it has to be Antonio Conte. And you look at Juventus, you look at Chelsea, you look at his Italy team at Euro 2016 as well. It's quite sad, and it's really terrible that this team, they've conceded 31 goals in Serie A this season. Ironically, it's the second most goals conceded, but they've scored 60. They scored 63, which is the fourth most in the division, or the third joint most alongside Juventus. The difference is that Juventus have managed to turn their draws into wins. Inter Milan have drawn 7 times, Juventus have drawn 3 times, and that's where you need players to stand up and be counted. Only few players have done that for Inter this season, despite the abundance of experience that they've got. And you look at the likes of Romelu Lukaku, who's come up trumps whenever he's been required to do so. Lautaro Martinez also as well. It's quite disappointing for Inter Milan that their season has been summarized in one game. Play so well this minute, next minute they fade away. The game against Barcelona in the Champions League was a good example. Good for long periods, and then they then lose the game, and then in the last game of the Champions League group stage where they still had an opportunity, Barcelona fielded a second string side, and Ernesto Valverde went into that game with an eye on the Clásico, rested his players, and still Inter Milan could not be the second string Barcelona side. So it pretty much tells you the tale of the tape this season for Inter. Inconsistency has been a very big thing for them. Win today, draw tomorrow. Not being able to convert their draws into wins, lose, cheap games. This was an own game against Bologna. And you look at the fact that Bologna themselves currently just got themselves out of the relegation quagmire and just moved into the top half of the table. It's quite disappointing that their season is ending this way. And right now, they're even hanging on for dear life. From being title challengers, they're hanging on for dear life to finish third, in the Serie A. Hopefully next season, with the additions of Sandro Tonali, Evagir, get a couple of the good players, they probably will be better, because you cannot tell me the likes of a team that's got the likes of Sensi, Barella, Gagliardini, the likes of Borja Valero, Vecino, Christian Eriksen. This team cannot challenge for the Scudetto, cannot challenge Juventus. The way of just falling away like a pack of cards is quite disappointing. Hopefully next season they'll be better.
All right, hopefully next season they'll be better. And hopefully you will also tell me what you think about it right here. Sport Fan, Sports Radio 88.9, Brella for Rella. Yes, I must tell you that another wonderful performance from Mikel Agu. He actually made things happen as his side secured a vital away win in Portugal for Victoria Gamares. It was a 1-0 win over Portuguese. He played 90 minutes and was rated 7.2, or should I say he definitely was the man right there to actually make it happen. Well, the fight for survival continues as Leganes recorded their first win in 7 games. I must tell you, it was a wonderful one for them, and they are 19th on the log table right there in Spain. Of course, they have 2 of our Nigerian brothers, talking about Chidozie Collins Awaziem and Kenneth Josiah Onero. Well, I can tell you, Tosin Kehinde was the man of the match And of course, his side Randers got a 3-2 away win over Hobro in the Superliga relegation round Group B clash right there in, of course, Denmark. He played 89 minutes and had a match rating of 8. 32 minutes gone. Still Southampton leading Manchester City. Are you surprised by the result?
Absolutely not. Southampton have always been a side with a lot of purpose, and finally you can see Ralph Hasenhuttl getting his stamp on the team. They didn't start the season so well. Really did fair for them at some point. They were going to get relegated, but they managed to get out of that and, you know, hit the magic 40 points as it is at the moment. If they win this game, they'll move up to 43. Since the lockdown ended, they've been in pretty fine form. Danny Ings has managed to transfer the positive energy, the goals, and of course his work ethic is transferred to the other players in the team. And you know, it's pretty much Southampton are a very difficult team to face, especially at St Mary's. They've got a very good hard-working front line, the likes of Nathan Redmond, the likes of Shea Adams. You look at the formation also that he started with today. He's gone with a 4-2-2-2, the formation that he used so much at RB Leipzig and worked so perfectly. And maybe it could be some sort of eureka moment for Southampton against next season. We're seeing the likes of Musa Ginebra enjoying themselves. I think I'm not surprised at all. I've got to be honest. I'm not surprised that they're currently ahead. City definitely have got the second half, the entirety of the second half to come back and do the job. But currently, as it is at the moment, you know, so far so good. It's been all Southampton doing all the work and making sure that they keep City at bay. So, yeah, not surprised.
Not surprised, ladies and gentlemen, but let me give you some information. Don't forget, of course, Samuel Chukwueze and Villarreal welcome. Yes, Bulga Tomica, talking about Lionel Messi and Barcelona, the title chasers. Tonight in the La Liga, it's going to be a cracker. 9 p.m. kickoff. What is your prediction on that one? I also want you to tell me, can Barcelona close the gap? It's 7 right now. Can they take it back to 4? And that is the question. A whole lot of Barcelona fans will be wanting answers to when they grace the field right there in that match against Villarreal. Meanwhile, let's tell you that Frank Onyeka was sent off in the 90th minute of Michelin's narrow league win. Yes, sent off after 89 minutes for FC Midtjylland as they secured a narrow 1-0 win over Nordsjælland in the Danish Superliga. Meanwhile, Peter Nsima opened the scoring before getting stretched off, and John Chidike played 76 minutes in Falkenberg's 1-1 draw right there against AIK. So that was how it went down. John Chidike 76 minutes for Falkenberg FF in that draw with AIK, and that is about it when you look at our Nigerian players. Meanwhile, Iberi Oji scored a goal assisted by Uche Nakano. Chinaza Uchendu goes off injured after 5 minutes in Likomping's 1-2 league win right there against Vitesse GIK, and that was how it ended. Uche Nakano, of course, plays in the same club with Biri Oji, and of course Chinasa Uchendu, beg your pardon, plays in the same club with Iberi Oji and Uche Nakano. Iberi Oji scored a goal and then assisted by Uche Nakano, while I can tell you that Chinasa Uchendu went off 5 minutes, yes indeed, into the game for Likopings right there. Sport Farm Sports Radio 88.9, Brella for Rilla. Fit Ikidi Michael played all 90 minutes as Pitia IF were held to 1-1 draw by Orebro, and that was right there in that particular fixture. So keeping tracks of our Nigerian men and our Nigerian women right there playing on all parts of the world, or in all parts of the world. God's will, Ekpono, he had a good game as Hacken cruised to a 3-0 league win over Hammarby right there in the Swedish top flight. Sport Fan Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Matches going down, 37 minutes. Southampton 1, Man City no goal. 46 minutes gone. Brescia 0, Verona 0. Cagliari losing 0-1 to Atlanta. Second half action has started. It's the 49 minutes in that game, and more goals hoping to be scored by either side. Meanwhile, Parma and Fiorentina still half-time, beg your pardon, excuse me right there. Parma 0, Fiorentina 2, Sampdoria 3. Spal no goal after 48 minutes of action. Udinese 1, Genoa no goal. And of course, coming up much later, it's Napoli in Naples. They welcome AS Roma. What's on your minds, Sport fans? Giving you all the information that you need right here on your home of the fans, your frequency of champions. It's Brilla Farella. Hello, who's there?
Hello, good evening, everybody.
Yeah, good evening to you. I greet you, brother man. How you doing today? Yeah.
Correct you, everybody.
Welcome.
AJ1.
He's fine, he's good, he's great. Yes, he's wonderful. Yeah.
Yeah, I give
Go on.
Yeah, I came up on the too, but
All right. You're welcome, you're welcome, you're welcome.
Yeah, first of all, I want to talk about Baka supporters. Engine Madrid. You see, sometimes the penalty vision go to, a big team sometimes. Depends how you play. You see, maybe a big team may get more ball position, while the small team are packing the best, try to defend. You see that? So that Madrid penalty, against Portugal and the team, I think it worth it. Sometimes some defenders don't think well sometimes. They go against rough, where they can deserve a 3 points to the opponent. You see that? So if the defender can work well, they can't do that. But the way the defender take match a striker or player, it may not a red or penalty, then the opponent may get one goal. What they need is a 3 points. Anytime they want to win a cup, maybe for about 5-0, 6-0, it's kind of 1-0. The match can be maybe something, they will get the win. 1-0, that's what they need. Once more 3 points, the package and get and goes on. You see, backup, they should blame their board. You see, sometimes sacking coach, hiring coach, it doesn't pay a team. It doesn't pay a club. Because that's what the present Baka is now. While Baka are playing a sacking coach, while Madrid are building up, buying young players. They play with the old one. Let me tell you something. If you have to 42 years, Baka can't get there because Messi is going down. So it's going down. Because it's going down. And the guy is going down. But I focusing only Messi. It's only Messi because they want to, rebuild and rebuild him. You see that? So we should not forget about that. Therefore, yesterday, Madam Chelsea getting kudos to them. Therefore, Nigerian players, they are doing well. Look at the final choice today. Getting 2 goals maybe in a 1 week. I love that. You see that? They should keep it doing well. Then one day, we can see a Nigerian player winning African football. We are bringing it back to Nigeria. After one time, nobody has won ever a Nigerian player again. You see that? I pray that God give them injury free. They can continue to do well. By God, good. Any of this season, we're going to adjust with them. Thank you very much.
Thank you, and thank you once again. Yes, Marcel, right here for your contributions. Sport fans, it's that time when I start serving you, hitting you, and giving you the voices of those concerned. Talking about, yes, the managers, the players, whatever you want, you get it right here. That's why we are your home of sports. We let you in on all that's happening, at least to let you in on the main things, the big news, the gists, as well as our Nigerian players. And of course, this one is coming from Jurgen Klopp. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the gaffer, he is the coach, the manager, the man in charge of Liverpool. Yes, Liverpool Football Club. And he has come out to say that it was a tough game against Aston Villa, but he was happy with his Liverpool side's performance. Don't take my word for it, because you know how we do right here. We serve you the voices of the coaches, and that's why right about now, I will be giving you the voice of Jurgen Klopp, the man who won the Premier League title.
Jurgen, what are your thoughts on the game and the way that it panned out?
Very difficult game for different reasons. So as Villa, obviously good organized, made it really tricky for us. We wanted to have counter-attack, stuff like that. The win made it tricky for both teams, but obviously it was really hard today to play normal football. But we had to just to stay on track and have to do the right things more and more, and especially in the second half already, we had more of the good moments when positioning was slightly better and all that stuff. So we made 3 changes in decisive areas, which was important, I think, from a physical point of view. And so you could see we needed a little bit to get used to it, but then last 20-25 minutes, the goals we scored, we could have scored a similar goal already earlier. Sadio was in a situation where when he makes a step, he's already there. I think two situations which could or should have been penalties on Mo. We got a penalty for arms and stuff like this against Man City, and today you don't give these penalties where the people do exactly the same. So that's a bit unlucky, but all the rest, I'm completely fine. We are where we are because we won the difficult games, and tonight it was again a difficult one, but we won it.
What were you looking to change specifically when you made the triple sub?
Oh, no, we were already, then the position was better, but we just wanted to bring then the fresher players then on in this position. So you could see for Fabinho it was really hard today, so to go through that, so then Handel on 6 and having then Naby next to him and Gini slightly higher, plus then Bobby in that really decisive area, which helped obviously, which Aston Villa was used to more or less Divock in a position. We wanted him to be higher. We didn't want to drop, that he drops so as much as Bobby usually is doing, and so that's why we changed a little bit during the game already, that Sadio came on that position. It felt more natural. So these are the things we tried, and that was when the three players who play these positions usually came on, that helped, of course.
Two very different goal scorers as well. A serial goal scorer in Sadio Mane, and a lovely moment for young Curtis Jones' first ever Premier League goal.
Yeah, but what Curtis had a lot of qualities obviously, but that he is in this position, so he comes on. The first situation is dribbling and the finish, which I like. No lack of confidence. And then the next situation, it's a cross. It's with the win, not a perfect cross, but more made it happen that the ball comes inside again, and then he's from a position 8 is in the 6-yard box pretty much. So that's his strength. He wants to be there. He wants to be decisive, and that's really good. So he deserves the goal. He deserves the appearance and the game. So I'm really happy for him.
You said you're not interested in the records, etc. But surely you must admit, 100% home record at this stage of the season is quite extraordinary.
It is, and it's not true that I'm not interested in records. The only thing I can say about that, you have no chance to get a record when you constantly think about a record. So you just have to win the games. So that's what we try to do. And then it's I don't think we have to win it because of the record. I want 3 points. That's all what I want. And we can see how exceptional the last season was, for example, with 97 points to get there. Even now with 89, which is obviously an exceptional mark as well, we need to get 8 points still to have only the points started from last year. So we don't think about these things. 3 points to get, and it's difficult enough. Brighton is waiting, fighting for the league, in a good position now, probably bit relieved maybe. If they do something against us, they could pretty much already make sure that they stay in the league and all that stuff. So we need to be ready for these games. And today, Aston Villa was fighting with all they had and tried to get here and there an attack and maybe a finish. And that makes life uncomfortable. So I like it. It was not a brilliant performance, but it was a good performance which earned us 3 points.
A good performance which earned us the 3 points. Not my words, not my voice, but that of the German tactician, the first German to lift the Premier League right there in England. Jurgen Klopp is his name, ladies and gentlemen, and he has broken down the match after seeing his side win by 2-0. Wonderful performance, you want to say, right there. But then, how did his opposite number react? Talking about Dean Smith, the man who's the coach, the manager of Aston Villa. Well, let's hear from him this wonderful evening, who says they will not take definitely the results. They will not take it to heart for a long time. But what are they taking? It's just the positives. A lot of it from the loss, despite that defeat to Liverpool today in the Premier League. Dean Smith, let's hear you.
No points, but can you take a lot out of that game?
Yeah, we have to. I mean, I'm disappointed, and I don't want to be a valiant loser because, you know, we're scrapping for points at the moment, running out of games. But effort, yeah, I thought game plan was excellent. You know, to outshoot Liverpool at home, the champions, you know, at Anfield, in terms of efforts on goal. Excellent, but we've got to find better quality in the final third. Our counter-attacking opportunities were brilliant, and we never found that final quality, a bit what they showed in the final third for their goals.
as you say, can you also take heart from the fact you didn't just come here to hang on, you took the game to them?
Yeah, no, it's something that we wanted to do. You know, people say was it the best time to come to Anfield, but I think you saw, you know, Jurgen Klopp's teams, they don't take the foot off the gas, and you know, I don't thank him for putting the 3 subs on. You know, it just looks like that's their strongest team when then 3 players came on, and it strengthened them. But we were still in the game all the way through, and you know, disappointed to concede the second goal because it wasn't a 2-0, and you know, we had to game plan out the window final 5 minutes and go on a full press trying to win the ball back, and unfortunately they beat the full press with their quality and, you know, and killed the game off with the second.
How do you see the remaining games and the task ahead of you?
It's a tough task, but we're still in. We're still in it, that's for sure. I think our performances since Project Restart haven't got the points return that we feel we've deserved. Defensively, we've got so much better. You know, and today we went with a different game plan to create opportunities, and we did that. But we've got to, you know, make the most of them, especially when we get 4v2s, you know, on the counter attack.
What have you got to do to achieve that? To turn these good performances into points?
Well, keep the belief within the dressing room. You know, the lads are disappointed today, and coming to a team who've been fantastic for the last 2 seasons. It's some, you know, some achievement to come here and play as we did, but we got 0 points, and we've got to maintain that belief, maintain the work rate. Because one thing I said to the players today, you can't be outworked by Liverpool. If you do, you get beat, and I thought we more than matched them.
All right, yes, he thinks they more than matched Liverpool, but hey, the result tells the full story. Sometimes the result doesn't actually tell you the whole story, but then it surely does tell you a whole part of it. Yes, indeed. Well, Aston Villa lost, and that is what matters. Liverpool beating them by 2-0. Well, it might not matter a whole lot to Dean Smith because he's the coach of Aston Villa, and his side were the ones who were beaten. But then it will matter a whole lot to the man called Jurgen Klopp. Also for the fact that Liverpool have not really strengthened the attack line. I don't know really what you think of that. Do you think that not buying a striker will eventually turn or come back to hunt them? Because of course you know they were the team leading the race to sign Timo Werner, but somehow, some way, Chelsea just maneuvered, stood in front, and then before you knew what was happening, Timo Werner left Liverpool and is now a Chelsea player. That's how to hijack a transfer, if you ask me. But anyways, yes, indeed, sport fans, at halftime at St. Mary's, where, of course, Southampton still lead by 1-0. And that goal from Adams from long way out was surely the match breaker of the first half. Or should I say, the icebreaker. Yes, let me not say the match breaker, because second 45 minutes is still to come. The first half, it was the icebreaker. Yes, it was the game changer, and that goal is what separates the two sides as I talk to you. 1 hour football played in the game between Brescia and Verona. Brescia lead Verona by 1-0. That is the scoreline right there. I'll let you in on the goal scorer in a very, 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 very short while. Papetti is his name, and he struck in the 52nd minute right there for Brescia. Meanwhile, I can also tell you that other matches are going down. Atalanta still lead, and they lead away from home against Cagliari. The man who got a goal has been substituted. Muriel has come off for Duvan Zapata. Duvan Zapata, 16 goals this season in the Serie A. Come on, man. That brother surely is making things happen. Can he make it 17 in tonight's game? 62 minutes played. Still enough time for him to get on the score sheet if he works hard and puts himself in the right position. You know, for a striker, it's one thing for you to come on and actually give your best. But then for some others, they just come in, they know where to position themselves, the ball falls nicely to them, and before you say Jack Robinson, they're already celebrating a goal. For some players, it's their first touch, and it leads to a goal. For others, they start the game, not a single shot on goal. Football is just like life. You just never know what can happen at any time, but you just have to give in the work. Give in the work, do your best, and maybe the ball might just fall nicely for you to take that shot and hit the back of the net. Sport fans, still Sports Radio W9 Bola FM. It is still How Market on a wonderful Sunday, and I'm still here with FJ, who of course is standing akimbo, looking at me and saying, come on man, I definitely want to say something. All right, let me bring you on board right now, FJ, because when you look at it, Barcelona fans have been talking, they've been asking questions, and now they battle Villarreal. That will be, yes, by 9 p.m. Right there in the Spanish La Liga. Are they favorites to win this one? Overwhelming favorites, considering the fact Villarreal themselves are no easy customers.
Let's start from the head-to-head record between the two sides. And the last time they met, Barcelona always win at home, but whenever they get to go to Villarreal's own ground, that's where they got a lot of trouble.
Okay.
I'm not going to look beyond that trouble coming to, once again. We remember last season's classic. In fact, that's a good place to start. Where our very own Samuel Chukwueze went to that game, and if he had not been substituted, Barcelona would have been beaten. Chukwueze tormented Jordi Alba that day in that 4-4 draw. He got a goal as well in that fixture. They were 4-2 up Villarreal at some point, and then he takes out Samuel Chukwueze, and then Barcelona scored 2 late goals. If Chukwueze starts tonight, I do not see beyond Villarreal. If he starts tonight, I do not see, I'm sorry to say, I don't see beyond them, because we know for sure that Jordi Alba is going to play at left back, and we know what's going to happen when Chukwueze starts and Jordi Alba plays at left back. And most importantly, they would need Gerard Moreno to get in the scoring sheet, as well as Paco Alcacer, who plays against his former side tonight.
Yeah.
You also have to talk about the fact that Villarreal have been in red-hot form since they returned, since the return of football. They've not lost at all. In fact, they've not drawn, if I'm correct. They are the form team of La Liga as it stands at the moment. So it is a very dangerous fixture for Football Club Barcelona. Exactly. Villarreal, 4 wins and 1 draw. Only Real Madrid have a better record than them at the moment. They've won their last 2 games, and of course, of the last 5, they've won 4 and they've drawn 1. They've kept quite the number of clean sheets as well. So really, it's a difficult test for Barcelona tonight. I am not going to say that Barcelona will, will not get the roll of the green, but you look at Villarreal, they've kept 4 clean sheets in the last 5 games. So it tells you how watertight that defense is. The only time they've conceded was against Sevilla, who are also another top half team as well.
Top half team, yeah.
In which also they're in a direct battle for the final Champions League spot. The game ended 2-2. Apart from that game, Villarreal have been vintage and crucial, and Samuel Chukwueze has also played an important role. I'm very curious to see how he performs tonight, because if he does perform very well, which I'm very sure he will, given the magnitude of the occasion, he releases this fixture in particular, just like Ike Uche did while he was at Villarreal, while he was at Getafe, while he was in Spain. Carlo Uche also released clashes against Barcelona. I think there's something about Nigerian players and Football Club Barcelona when they play them in La Liga. So I really do not. I don't think that it will be pretty much easy for Barcelona tonight. In fact, I don't see them winning. I have to be honest. I don't see.
You don't see Barcelona winning? Wow. All right then.
I probably think it will end in a draw. At best.
At best.
At best, it's going to end in a draw. And not because for anything. Barcelona have not convinced. Villarreal are a team in form. Barcelona have 2 wins and 3 draws from their last 5 matches. Villarreal, 4 wins and just 1 draw. Wow. And you also look at the fact that Barcelona concede a lot of goals.
They concede, and I'm conceding this goal. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, gentlemen in the studio.
Welcome. What's your name?
My name is Umar.
All right, welcome, my brother. Talk to us.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. I want to comment on a particular issue yesterday, please. With due respect, I was surprised because you guys are doing a wonderful job in Brilliant FM, because you break this into pieces and always set it as it is. You are not the guys that formulate those things. I'm surprised yesterday a caller called and was using a biased language. Said Jewish is biased. How is he biased? Is it because he's saying the fact? That must not be hidden. If you cover it today, definitely tomorrow the truth must definitely come out. it's not yesterday. Each time there is a hot discussion like that, it's always difficult for somebody to get through. I tried and tried and tried and tried. Those kind of languages is uncalled for. The other day, somebody used the same bias language that Wika Sports is biased. What is it biased there? Tell Josh, each time he's discharging his official duty, let him do it to the best of his ability, no shaking.
Okay, thank you.
We, the IFF, we are solemnly behind him.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Have a nice day. Have a wonderful day, sir.
Thank you. Thank
you very much.
Yes, indeed. Sport Fan Sports Radio 88.9. Brella Forella. The lineup is out already. And of course, I will be serving it to you right here on Sports Radio 999 Brella Forella. This is how we do it on your home of the fans, your frequency of champions. Samuel Chukwueze starts today. He starts. Yes, FJ. He starts.
He scores. He starts. He scores.
Are you sure he's going to score today?
Against Football Club Barcelona, very sure. His previous appearances was a goal and fantastic performance.
All right then. So it's Arsenio for Villarreal, the goalkeeper. You have Raul Albiol, Paco Alcacer, Santi Cazorla, Samuel Chukwueze, Vicente Bora, Mario Gaspar. Moreno is there, Gerard Moreno as well, that's the other Moreno, and then you have Torres and Zambo Andre Frank. Yes indeed, he also is right there. For Barcelona, it's Marc-Andre ter Stegen, it's Jordi Alba, it's Sergio Busquets, Antoine Griezmann, Christian Langler is also there. Yes, indeed, right here on Sports Radio Brilla FM. Lionel Messi is also there as well. Gerard Piqué, Sergio Roberto, Nelson Semedo, Luis Suarez, and Arturo Vidal. Those are the men who will do the business for Barcelona. Hello, who's there?
Hello.
Hi. Good evening to you. What's up? How you doing?
Fine, sir.
Welcome. What is your name? Ooh. Anyway, 17 minutes on the DOT in the game between Cagliari and Atalanta. And it is Cagliari 0, Atalanta 1. 20 more minutes before lights out, before the game is over. And right there in that fixture. Well, I can also tell you that it's halftime. Southampton 1, Man City no goal. Udinese still lead Genoa by 1-0. Sampdoria 3-0. They lead Spal. 70 minutes played. Parma 65 minutes in their game with Fiorentina. It's Parma 1, Fiorentina 2, Cagliari 0, Atlanta 1, and Brescia 1, Verona no goal. Earlier today, Inter Milan actually lost to Bologna 1-2 right there in the Serie A. Hello, good evening to you.
Over Denzel.
My man, how you doing?
Over Denzel.
I greet you.
I greet you, Pat.
Yes, sir. Welcome.
Obi Zenas is the name.
Obi Zenas, you're welcome. Talk to me.
Over Denzel.
Yes,
I want a quick one.
Yeah.
This season, before it gets to has Atlanta played a goalless draw before?
Yes.
Oh, they played it.
They have.
Really? But is it up to 2?
Is it what?
Is it up to 1? Is it up to 2?
Ha. Bobby, I have to check the record too. These are
okay, let me check. Do you know why?
Okay, why?
No, I know. No, do you know why?
Why?
She said every time, if I listen to this Atlanta game, anywhere, anytime, is it Atlanta has scored or they scored them and they equalize? She says me over those. Atlanta hardly plays 0-0 game. You know, every time they scored. They are so agile in scoring. They are very agile. I just want to let me find out how many goalless draws they've played this season.
Sampdoria, only once, 0-0 with Sampdoria.
Only once this season.
I think so.
You see, that's what I'm saying. Every time there's a big score and then they score them, they will never play 1-0 or they either 2-2, 3-3, 4-4. You know, they score goals. This Atlanta.
Yeah.
Only
once they play the goalless draw.
You see?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I don't know, but I need to just help me check because they score goals very, very well. Really. And that kind of, I think he exposed all those players to goal scoring side and machine.
Okay.
It's a very good one, Atlanta. I like them.
Okay. All right.
Very, very good side.
Very good side.
Before I go over this, I wish our boy, if he can score a trick against us, very happy about that.
Hat-trick.
He don't laugh.
Wow.
He don't laugh.
Hat-trick.
Overdose. He don't laugh.
I mean, we're talking about Barcelona, but hey, it's football. I hope he does.
Hey.
I'll be happy.
Hey,
Yeah.
overdose. Have you forgotten? Both sides have 11 players on the field, though.
True.
Both sides. 11. If he can score a trick, I'll be very, very happy. Sincerely speaking. I'm trying to tell you. But very good one for Real Madrid, sincerely. Very, very good one. They are just, they have that luck of recent. It's just coming their way. Sincerely, very, very good one. And I think my Arsenal side, I know we are not too good for now, but they're just coming up. You know, if this coach of the thing can put its goods in the right place and direction, can observe and keep up to this one. What I say right there, I think I want to push them all the best. Don't have good slow, man. They live with your own club.
All right, then.
Let me tell you, that's how you if you ask my cousin, you will beat them. I don't think you can do it.
Okay, your line is actually breaking right now. I don't know, can hardly hear you, but I know you're talking about Arsenal. Thank you so much, Obi Senas, right there for that one. I must tell you, it's 74 minutes. Do you think another goal will be scored, FJ, in this match between Cagliari and Atlanta? Just once they've played a goalless draw, twice they've played a 1-1 draw. Do you think that they can play their third 1-1 draw today, or would it be another win for them?
Yeah, they're going very hard for the Champions League, and it's quite obvious, you know, when a team is playing with intent. That's what Atalanta are doing at the moment, playing with serious intent. If they win today, they will go within a point of Inter, and when they go within a point of Inter, they're eyeing third place. Gianpiero Gasperini said they're looking to break last season's 72 points all. 8 games to go. They're 9 points off that record.
The way you're laughing, like you're just like, okay, maybe they can't even reach it.
Maybe they are going to smash it. They will smash it, and you know, for a team that has scored 3 or more goals 16 times this season. I mean, Man City, Barcelona, Lazio, Liverpool, the regular scorers. I've not even achieved that.
There's this guy, you know, this tall striker.
Josip Ilicic, Ivan Zapata.
Yeah, Ilicic, that guy.
Yeah, man. I mean, they're a fantastic team, and I think they're going to get one more goal in this game, because this season,
yeah,
August, September, October, November, December, right up until this present moment, Atalanta have not won a game by a goal to nothing. All the games 2-0, 2-1, 2-0, 3-1, 3-2, always high scoring games.
High scoring.
So I don't see beyond them scoring a second goal.
Well, I see beyond this corner, and that's why I'm picking his call right now. Hello, who's there? Good evening to you.
Good evening, Philip.
Yes, sir. Good evening. Who's on the line?
Philip on the line.
Timothy.
Philip.
Oh, Philip. How you doing, Philip?
I'm fine. I want to comment on
Your line, Philip. Your line is struggling.
Are you hearing me now?
Yes, I can hear you now, Philip. Go ahead.
I want to comment on the issue of the ball between Barcelona and Villarreal.
Okay, Barcelona, Villarreal. What do you want to tell us?
I am expecting Villarreal to beat Barcelona today. They are taking
You want Villarreal to beat Barcelona?
Exactly, my brother. I am the dominant in that league.
Okay.
Yes, so I want Villarreal to beat them so that Real Madrid will run away with the trophy.
Okay. Are you a Madrid fan?
No, I'm an Arsenal fan.
Okay, but you just want Barcelona to lose out on the La Liga.
Exactly, I'm tired of their dominance.
All right, tired of their dominance. You know, this like people just hate you like this guy. Not only you come, but not only this guy. For what now? You know, I think that's what that caller just actually, you know, summed up. He's tired of Barcelona's dominance. So it's not that he doesn't like them because they are not playing well. He doesn't like them because they are dominant. Like, I don't know. That's the height of hating a football club. Hello, who's there? Good evening to you. Yeah, good evening. I don't know. Can you just raise your volume a notch up?
No.
Yeah. Okay. You have to call us back. I hardly hear you. Anyways, yes, indeed. In the next 38 minutes, yes, the game between Napoli and Roma will commence. Already the lineup is out. Yes, indeed. The next 35 minutes, actually, that game will go down, ladies and gentlemen. And right here, we will give you all the updates that you need. But then, who are the men doing it right there? Yes, it's Alex Meret, who's the goalkeeper for Napoli. Then you also have, of course, yes, big ones right there, making things happen at the back. Mario Rui, he will be playing at left back. Kalidou Koulibaly and Constantino Manolas right there in the heart of the Napoli defense. Giovanni Di Lorenzo will play at right back. And then in midfield, it's Piotr Zielinski, Diego Dean, and Fabian Ruiz. While up front, it's Lorenzo Insigne, Akiadus Milik, and Jose Callejon. Those are the players that will start for Napoli in today's or tonight's fixture. What about Roma? You have, yes, the man called Lopez right there in between the sticks. Paul Lopez is the goalkeeper. Then you have Davide Zappacosta, yes, at right back. Chris Smalling and Roger Ibanez at the heart of the Roma defense. Leonardo Spinazzola, beg your pardon, will be playing at left back. Then you have Jordan Veretout. He definitely will partner Gianluca Mancini right there in the defensive midfield. Henrik Mkhitaryan, Lorenzo Pellegrini, and Justin Kluivert will all be looking to provide the ammunition to the Bosnian Diamond. The man called Edin Dzeko right there up front for AS Roma. How do you see this game panning out, FG? It's Napoli, Roma. Who are you tipping for the win tonight?
Let's start from the fact that the two of them are basically fighting for a place in the Europa League next season.
Sorry, before you go right ahead, let me just let the fans know that Genoa, with 9 minutes left, they've actually gotten a goal. It was Udinese 2 and Genoa no goal, but Genoa have struck right now to make it 2-1, and the goal scorers for Udinese were Fofana. I told you about him, and the second goal was scored by Lasagna, but Goran Pandev has, of course, pulled one back for Genoa, and with 81 minutes played, it's Udinese 2, Genoa 1. Sorry about, I just have to let the fans in on that one.
Yeah, definitely.
You can go right ahead now. Napoli, Roma.
Yeah, definitely right there over those. Roma, currently they've surrendered. Their chances of going to the Champions League are all gone. Post-lockdown, they were winning, and then all of a sudden they faded away. Now, from the last 5 games, they've lost their last 2 games, and they will be hoping to stem the bleeding. For Napoli, they've won a trophy after the lockdown, and of course they were probably they were riding on the crest of a wave before they then played over the week, and they lost that game against Atalanta by 2-0. They dominated, could have gotten the result in that game, but it just didn't happen. Atalanta being the juggernaut that they are, and of course that all but sealed Napoli's fate next season, that they will be playing in the Europa League, one that they've gotten via winning the Coppa Italia. But of course, most importantly for Gennaro Gattuso is also to make sure that there's a real opportunity for the players to challenge themselves. I think as far as this game is concerned, Napoli are going to win, simply because you look at the own form of the Neapolitans. Yeah, they're going to beat Roma.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you look at the own form of the Neapolitans, and you can't look beyond them. They've from the last 5 games, they've won 3, and they've drawn 2. And of course, you look at AS Roma away from Rome. They've won 1 of the last 5 games. They've lost 2, and of course they've drawn 2 as well. So, and you look at the previous meetings between the two sides, especially at the Stadio San Paolo, and of course Napoli will want to set things right. They lost 2 meetings ago at the San Paolo, and then the last meeting of the San Paolo it ended in a 1-1 draw. And of course for Napoli, they then won at the Olimpico by 4-1 before they now add Roma now won at the Olympic at the start of the season with 10 men as well. So I think it's pretty much going to head the way of Napoli today. They're very high in terms of confidence. Roma are kind of plunging deeper and deeper as far as Paulo Fonseca is concerned. They really looked like they were going to give Atalanta a run for their money, but they're not doing that at the moment. I think now the momentum is with Napoli. They will want to bounce back from that defeat against Atalanta, who all but extinguished Roma and Napoli's hopes. Big game for Konstantinos Manolis as well, and of course for Arek Milik, Jose Callejo and Lorenzo Insigne. Remember, Victor Osimhen is linked to this club, so the strikers really will want to show that they're made of steel, and they're gonna, Osimhen's gonna really have to do the work to get them off their feet, or to try to convince the club not to fork out that kind of amount for a centre forward. So I'm not seeing beyond Lazio beyond Napoli in this game. Really? Apologies, I really love Lazio so much, even though they disappointed yesterday. But of course, Napoli, they've got the ammunition from the bench to also change the game. The likes of Lozano, the likes of Mertens, the likes of Politano, Elmas as well, and I mean Nunes. They've got the players who could change the game. So yeah, absolutely, I think Napoli would definitely get the result today, as far as they're concerned.
All right, Napoli will get the result today, but then I will get to the phone lines right now. Hello, who's there?
Hello.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Who's on the line?
My name is Osondu.
Welcome, Osondu. FJ's right here.
FJ, good evening.
Good evening, Femo.
Yeah. Even if my brother got the right side, I will support Barcelona. Barcelona is going to make FJ shame this evening, because Barcelona will beat in Chile. Not somewhere. Thank you.
Barcelona will win. Okay, Osondu says I should write it down. I should mark it somewhere. Barcelona will actually win. Well, talking about the games that went down earlier today, both of them in the Premier League ended in draws. First, Burnley and Sheffield United. But then I'll be serving you the voice of David Moyes. Of course, you also know his side were involved in a 2-2 draw with Newcastle away from home. And for David Moyes, the former Everton and former Man United manager, he admits he was disappointed, with the result right there. Yes, disappointed that they hadn't won that particular game. Sport fans, Sports Radio 88.9 Pearl FM. Earlier on, I gave you the voice of Jurgen Klopp and that of Dean Smith. And of course, it's right here, all right here on Sports Radio 88.9 Brella for Rilla. But then, maybe we should start off with the man who is the coach of Newcastle, Steve Bruce, who says he was delighted with Newcastle's resilience to come from behind twice and seal a draw against West Ham. Let's hear from the manager this wonderful evening right here on Sports Radio 889 Brella for Brella. Your home of the fans, your frequency of champions. We give it to you and you love it. That's why we are number one right here. So let's hear from the man, Steve Bruce.
To come from behind twice, does that make it a more satisfying point?
It's never easy to do that in the Premier League, and I'll reply, the second one was, I don't know, a minute, was it even that? And I think that's what pleased me more than anything, the quality of our goal, the first one, but we've given a poor goal away the first one. The second one, we knew we had a threat from set pieces. We've just seen them be really, really do well against Chelsea with it. So in that respect, a disappointment, but we've shown a great resilience again to come back, especially after going behind twice.
Particularly, I suppose, when you're pretty much safe in the table, to come back and to show that mentality and that desire. These players, they want to play, don't they?
I think they've enjoyed. I think they've enjoyed playing in a way, in the system we're playing at the minute. And even all season, though, the resilience of them can't. Yes, of course, we've had some off days, but the resilience of them all season is they certainly have a pride about their work, which is always a good thing to have in your locker. And all credit to them. I think if somebody had said we took 43 points with 5 games to play, we'll all be delighted with that.
In terms of the goals you scored again, so many very different individuals in that forward unit, but they look like a really strong unit now. Really working well together.
I was delighted with the first goal and the second one. They're good goals, in fact. the last 6 times we scored, I think they're all good goals. So, you know, fair play to me coaches with Agas and Clem on the training ground. Even though we all on working a lot on the training ground, we're just recovering. You know, the patterns of play and the movements is something that we've took from the training ground, and especially the third goal. I was delighted with the movement. It was good to watch.
Frustrating, I'm sure, particularly Jamal Lascelles with that first goal.
He's been immaculate. He's been immaculate all season, and being the skipper he is, he's the first one to put his hands up and said I should have done better. So, look, we all make mistakes. It's how you react and how you react as a team, and the reaction was good.
Very comfortable on the ball, particularly in the latter stage in the second half, but I could hear you on the touchline urging the players forward. You wanted 3 points today, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean, we always want to win, and what we're trying to do and trying to achieve is just to keep the ball better, but keep playing forward if we can. And once we did that, I thought we looked more of a threat. And certainly when you see our goals, certainly we played forward and ran forward, and that's the big improvement, I believe, and why we've been so successful over the last couple of weeks or a few weeks and since the lockdown.
You can feel as well there seems to be a real bounce around the place, particularly given the results.
It's a pity there wasn't 50,000 here bouncing it, but I know what you mean. Look, I've said it before. It's a great club, and it's a unique club, and at the minute we're having a decent time. So let's enjoy it while it lasts.
Are you enjoying it as well?
I've always said I was determined even a year ago, and don't get me wrong, there's been a few storms to ride, but I've said to myself I'm going to enjoy this if I possibly can, and at the minute I'm enjoying watching the play, which is the most important thing.
Just a quick one on Isaac Hayden, does it look serious?
Well, he'll have a scan, of course. It's soft tissue injury and hamstring. He tried to sprint after one, and he's arguably our fittest player. So it's a big ask. We know the schedule is demanding, so we're going to find them. And unfortunately, we've picked up 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, but we'll get ready for a nice easy one on Wednesday with Man City, so see what we've got.
Well, I hope you keep enjoying it, Steve. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, indeed. The man called Steve Bruce right there, sport fans, and he giving his take after his side were held to a 2-2 draw by West Ham United earlier today in the Premier League. Well, it's 62 minutes gone in the game between Southampton and Man City. Phil Foden has come on for Raheem Sterling, and the man called Kevin De Bruyne has come on for Riyad Mahrez. But then Man City still trail after that wonderful goal scored by Adams in the first half, all the way outside the box, just close to the center circle, and he drilled it, a wonderful shot, all the way up and above and beyond the goalkeeper Ederson and into the back of the empty net. Yes, the goalkeeper way off his line right there on that occasion, and his goal is what separates the two sides, talking about Southampton and Manchester City. Cagliari 0, Atalanta 1. 3 minutes of added time has been given, 91 minutes played, and you want to say 2 more minutes before the end of the show. Meanwhile, Brescia 1, Verona 0, 90 minutes on the clock. I must tell you, it's Parma 1, Fiorentina 2. That is the scoreline. 87 minutes played right there in the Serie A. Then you have Sampdoria 3, Spal 0, and then Udinese 2, Genoa 1. I already told you the men that will be doing business for both Napoli and Roma, also Villarreal and Barcelona. Yes, indeed, we gave you that lineup as well. Sport fans, Sports Radio 88.9, Brella for Rilla. That game is for 9 p.m. and Summer Chukwueze starts right there. Let me just move away from mainstream Europe right now and give you results of other matches, like in the Tipico Bundesliga in Austria. It was Last Linz 0, Salzburg 3, Sturmgras 1, Haferberg 4, and Wolfsberger beat Rapid Vienna by 3-1. Those were the games that went down in the Tipico Bundesliga right there in Austria. Meanwhile, in Bulgaria, Championship Group action, Lokomotiv Plovdiv were beaten 0-2 by Berol. 67 minutes gone. It's CSKA Sofia who lead Ludogorets by 1-0 right there in that other fixture. Croatia had their own fair share of action. Hajduk Split lost 0-1 to Osijek after 90 minutes, and right now, 14 minutes gone, it's Rijeka 1, Dynamo Zagreb 0. no goal. That is the situation. The game between Atalanta and, of course, Cagliari has come to an end, and it's Atlanta who have won it at the margin, beating their team, the away team, winning by 1-0. Muriel with the only goal from the penalty spot right there. In the Danish Superliga, Hobro, I must tell you, yes, they were beaten at home 2-3 by Randers right there in the Superliga. While action also went down in the English Championship, Swansea beat Sheffield Wednesday by 2-1. Middlesbrough lost 0-1 to Queen's Park Rangers, and Semi Ajayi and West Bromwich Albion had a field day in a 6-goal thriller. Ladies and gentlemen, it was West Brom 4, Hull City 2. And that was how it ended right there in that particular encounter. Sport Fan, Sports Radio 88.9 Bro FM. Semi Ajayi was on the bench for all 90 minutes right there, as they did not need his services with that wonderful win over Hull City. Meanwhile, let's tell you that in the Greek Super League, AEK Athens got the better of Aris 1-4. The away side, AEK Athens, showing their dominance as well as their superiority in getting a wonderful result. Panathinaikos and Olympiacos Piraeus halftime in that game. It's still goalless with a second 45 still to come. Also, you look at the fact that matches went down in the Scandinavian country called Norway. The Eliteserien had action today. Bodo Glimt beat Brann by 5-0. Molde 2-1 winners over John Darlin, while Odd and Huggerson played a goalless draw. Sandefjord lost 0-3 to Salzburg 08, and Strømsgodset, yes, they played Kristiansund, and guess what? It was 2-2 the final scoreline. Stabæk and Rosenborg, it ended in a goalless situation in the first half. Second half still to come. It's halftime right there. Stabæk no goal, Rosenborg no goal as well. Let's go to Portugal. Well, Gil Vicente, despite the red card, were able to beat Rio Ave by 1-0, and that's how it ended. Halftime in the game between Tondela and Famalicão. It's a goalless situation, Sport Fans, with a second 45 still to come, while Porto will battle Belenenses, and that will be later on, 9:30 p.m. a kickoff time. In the Russian Premier League, Ufa and Ural played a 1-1 draw. Ufa eventually having a player sent off, but that didn't matter. It was a shell of the spoils, and they will be happy with a point. Rubin Kazan did not have such problems. They went on to win Orenburg by 1-0. I can tell you it's 93 minutes on the clock. It's Krasnodar 2, Zenit St. Petersburg 4, and Zenit running away with the 3 points away from home right there. In the La Liga 2, talking about in Spain, the land of the Armada, Deportivo La Coruña got the better of Huesca. Yes, they beat Huesca by 2-1, while Las Palmas won Ponferradina by 3-0. 96 minutes on the clock. Malaga nil, Albacete no goal. Alcorcón and Lugo, 8:45 p.m. That game will start. In Oliver's car, right there in Sweden. Well, the game between Malaga and Albacete has finished. Malaga had a player sent off, but then it was a goalless draw at the end of 90 minutes. AIK and Falkenberg 1-1 the final scoreline. Ellsberg beat Malmö by 1-0, while Haken 3-0 winners over Hammarby, and Sirius got a better of Örebro. Yes, 2-1 the eventual scoreline right there. In the Swedish Super League, it was Luzern 3, Sun 0, St. Gallen 2, Sion 1, and Young Boys 3, Lugano no goal. So, Young Boys getting the better of their opponent. 62 minutes gone, Galatasaray 0, Trabzonspor 1, Kasipansa and Sivasspor finished a goalless situation. Kasipansa had a player sent off, but no goals to talk about as to that particular game. It has come to an end, it has finished, and both sides had to settle for a share of the spoils. Konyaspor and Rizespor, 66 minutes gone. It's a goalless situation. You begin to wonder whether the goals will flow or it will remain goalless until the very end. In Ukraine, Olympic Donetsk lost 0-2 to Dnipro, and that was how it ended right there in the championship group, while Dejna, yes, they beat Kovalivka by 5-1. And then Zorya Luhansk and Alexandria played a 2-2 draw. Sport fans, Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. It's always wonderful right here, but hey, stick around because coming up is, a roundup of what happened earlier today according to our partners, our guys on the other side of the divide that served you Football Live. But hey, I'll be back. Don't touch it down. Still more action coming up right here on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM.
Here we go. The best.
Tear down this wall.
All weekend. On
Wheeler FM. Sports Radio 88.9 Wheeler FM.
Power. Love it.
Liverpool returned to Anfield for the first time since being crowned champions and were made to work hard by Aston Villa. Jack Deaton has the report.
Liverpool made it 24 consecutive home victories with a 2-0 victory over struggling Aston Villa. It was a first half in which Liverpool really struggled to get going and didn't have any chances of note. The best opportunity falling the way of Aston Villa, who defended impeccably and had two good chances. The first, Ezri Konsa with a header over from the edge of the area after Jack Grealish's free kick, before Douglas Luiz's half volley from the edge of the area straight down the throat to Alisson. The only thing that Liverpool had to talk about really, Mohamed Salah's scuffed volley from 8 yards that was comfortably taken by Pepe Reina. And in the second half, Liverpool woke up with 20 minutes to play. Sadio Mane firing in after Naby Keita picked the ball up on the left-hand edge of the penalty area. He pulled it across the box for Mane, who stepped up first time left-footed and cannoned his shot in off the underside of the crossbar. Liverpool very nearly made it 2. 5 minutes later, substitute Roberto Firmino played a lovely 1-2 with Mohamed Salah before his shot from the edge of the area was well saved by Pepe Reina down to his left-hand side. But in the 90th minute, Liverpool killed it off. Curtis Jones chipping in with a goal. It was Jones who picked the ball up on halfway, played a nice ball out to Jordan Henderson. He found Andy Robertson. Robertson's ball nodded down by Mohamed Salah for Curtis Jones on the week that he signed a new 5-year contract at Anfield, able to smash home his first Premier League goal. The best chance that Aston Villa had all day fell to Jack Grealish in the very last minute. His shot from the edge of the 6-yard box terrifically tipped round the post by Alisson, who had a very quiet afternoon. Liverpool continue to chase that all-time Premier League points record. For Aston Villa, their attention turns to their final 5 games, with them still rooted inside the bottom 3. The final score at Anfield was Liverpool 2, Aston Villa 0.
Newcastle and West Ham squared off at St James's Park. Dan McCarthy watched that one.
West Ham have picked up a vital point in their quest for safety, but frustration might be the main emotion that David Moyes is feeling after a 2-2 draw with Newcastle, in which they took the lead on 2 separate occasions. The first time came after just 4 minutes. It was a lovely team goal from West Ham. Pablo Fornals with a good through ball to Jared Bowen on the right side of the box. His first time right-footed cross evaded the Newcastle defenders. Jamal Lascelles really should have done better with it. He missed his clearance. It fell to Mikel Antonio, who from 8 yards out made no mistake thumping the ball home. It was a good response from Newcastle. Dwight Gale had a free kick which deflected and forced a good save from Lucas Fabianski, and then Newcastle got the equalising goal on 17 minutes. Alan St-Maximin wasn't quite at the races today, but he still looked fairly dangerous whenever he was on the ball. He ran forward, he fed a ball out to Emil Kraft, the marauding right back, whose first time cross evaded every West Ham defender. It found Miguel Almiron just inside the 6-yard box. He opened his body out and tapped home for the equaliser. Into the second half, the start of which was a bit of a non-event, but West Ham, out of nothing really, got the goal to go 2-1 up on the 65th minute. It was a corner from Bowen on the far side. It found Declan Rice at the far post. He headed his effort onto the crossbar, and it fell very kindly for Thomas Souček. Not an easy finish. He had to swivel on his left foot, but he found the bottom corner with aplomb. But West Ham's defensive woes came back to haunt them yet again. Just 2 minutes after Newcastle found an equalising goal, a cross came in which was cleared to St-Maximin in a central position. Then he fed the ball to John Joe Shelvey, played it forward to Dwight Gale, who at first first glance looked as though it was offside. He then backheeled it to Shelvey, who slotted the ball home, but the replay showed that Pablo Fornals played Gale well onside, and Shelvey was able to get the finish. From there on in, the game always looked like it was going to end in a 2-2 draw. Andrei Yarmolenko, the West Ham substitute who scored the winning goal against Chelsea on Monday, he came on and had an effort from long range which teased Martin Dubravka, but other than that, nothing really happened in the latter stages of the contest. So West Ham now 4 points clear of safety, while Newcastle remain 12th. It's finished at St James's Park. Newcastle 2, West Ham 2.
Sunday's early Premier League match saw two European hopefuls square off when Burnley hosted Sheffield United. The Pirates were without captain Ben Mee and were put under a huge amount of pressure early on. However, the Blades were unable to make that pressure count, and Burnley punished them before the break, where James Tarkowski prodded home. Burnley failed to capitalise on their lead though, and John Egan's equaliser with 10 minutes left to play ensured that the game finished at 1-1. Burnley are up to 9th, 6 points adrift of Wolves in 6th, while Sheffield United are 1 place and 2 points better off. In Serie A, Inter Milan failed to take advantage of Lazio's slip-up as they fell to a 2-1 defeat at home to Bologna. It was a crazy game as Romelu Lukaku opened the scoring, and Inter looked to be in full control when Bologna were reduced to 10 men early in the second half. Barcelona linked Lautaro Martinez then missed a penalty, and Bologna forced their way back into the clash. Moussa Diawara levelled before Inter had a man sent off themselves. Bologna grabbed a second through Moussa Barrow to claim all 3 points at the San Siro. In La Liga, Sergio Ramos was Real Madrid's hero once again, as his penalty earned the league leaders a 1-0 win at Athletic Bilbao. Los Blancos have moved 7 points clear of Barcelona ahead of the Catalan side, travelling to Villarreal later on Sunday. Leganes won a crucial relegation 6-pointer at Espanyol 1-0 as Jonathan Silva scored the only goal. Espanyol, who sit bottom, had 2 goals rightly ruled out for offside and looked destined for the drop. Leganes have boosted their survival hopes, but are still 7 points from safety. Kasimpasa and Sivasspor couldn't be separated as they played out a goalless draw in Turkey. Kasimpasa were reduced to 10 men when ex-Huddersfield defender Florian Haderjanay was sent off midway through the second half, but Sivasspor couldn't make the extra man pay.
Hi, my name is Johnny Gallo, Manchester United striker, and I'm striking with Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM.
This is Sports Radio. The station the superstars love.
Yeah, what's up? What's happening? My name is Faust, a.k.a. Faust the Fat Guy. What's going on? This is Drake.
Hey, I'm Serena.
Hi, my name is Anaza Eddie.
This is Mike Tyson.
Hey, this is Taylor Swift.
Justin Bieber. This is Justin Timberlake.
Hey, it's Nick Jonas.
My name is Tuba.
My name is Johnny Gallo.
My name is Carla King. You listen to Sports Radio.
Hey, this is Rihanna. This is my station.
Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM.
Simply the best.
Bringing goals. That's my name.
It's the equaliser. It's new.
Bringing you exciting and sporting moments. That's my objective. My name is 88.9 Brilla FM.
Good day, sir.
How you doing, the record?
I'm very fine, sir. Okay, see the job I don't bring and come.
Okay, everything?
Yeah, everything I didn't sign, including the banner and the flyers.
Okay, let me quickly take a look at nice one. These flyers are sharp. Yeah, nice one.
Okay, I tell you before, say, I will do you well. I don't change the people when I dey work with. Now, I dey work with Brilla Press.
You know, I complained the other time. Even my boss complained about everything.
Now make me come change to Brilla Press. Now, Brilla Press I dey work with now.
I can see everything. They are very sharp, very sharp.
You don't need to tell me, Oga, anything when you want print, carry and go Brilla Press.
Oh yes, Brilla Press. At Brilla Press, we guarantee you the best in quality printing with up-to-date technology. Our services include ideas generation, conceptualization, design and production, from cards, calendars, books, magazines, t-shirts, banners and souvenirs. Brilla Press is located at 150 Ikodu Road at Debowale House, Unikwanu, Lagos. Call us on 070-8860-6282 or 01-7379-776. For inquiries, email customer@brillapress.net. Our website is www.brillapress.com.
Brilla Press. On time, every time.
B-R-I-L-A. Brilla.
bigger sports experience just for you on several platforms. Sports Radio 88.9.
Brilla FM.
Lagos.
Abuja. Kaduna. And Onitsha.
Enjoy our services on www.brilla.net.
Anywhere. Everywhere. And also on our handle at 889 Brilla FM on Twitter, Facebook and Instagram.
Subscribe to Brilla Sports TV on YouTube.
Watch, like and share our videos. Brilla.
It's a total sports media experience. Anywhere, everywhere. Your sports radio goes with you everywhere. Click on www.brilla.net.
Anywhere. Yes, anywhere. And we are with you.
And we are with you everywhere.
Take Brilla anywhere, everywhere.
Yes, you can take Brilla with you anywhere, everywhere.
The Brilla app is available for free download on Google Play. It is also there on the Apple iTunes Store. Yes, on Google Play and the Apple iTunes Store.
Look out for the Brilla football and microphone logo with the letters BRILA in green colour.
That is our authentic app. It gives you Brilla FM, Brilla.net, BrillaSports.tv and all the extra betting tips, live score, plus our Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Google Plus and YouTube posts.
Sports fun. You can post your videos and eyewitness reports.
Brilla, B-R-I-L-A. Available for download on Google Play and the Apple iTunes Store. Take Brilla anywhere, everywhere on your handset.
Brilla FM on 88.9. The station with attitude.
Alright then, sport fans, welcome back. It is still your station with attitude. Yes, sir. And this man right here, call me the man with a plan, the one God chose. Overdose, still holding things down, making sure that you feel it. And of course, you get to know what's happening. The latest in the big, beautiful world of sports. Why I love football is that things happen. Sometimes you look at the bigger teams and you say they're going to dominate. They're going to beat the lesser teams. But the lesser teams turn out to actually surprise a whole lot of people. And that's why I really, really love them. That's why I love football. That's why I love sports, because right now, you know that big things happen in the world of sports. Eat at pleasure, drink by measure. So says the others, ladies and gentlemen. No matter how drunk the day decides to become, it will surely have its own tomorrow. 81 minutes gone, Southampton 1, Man City no goal. That is the truth of the matter. Right there on this wonderful station, I'll be giving it to you hot, fresh, and so juicy. Yes, indeed. Well, I can tell you the lineup already out. Napoli, Roma about to go down. And of course, the others will always say that willingness to overlook is what makes loving relationships endure. Are you with me? That willingness for the man or the woman to overlook some certain things is what makes loving relationships stand the test of time. Yes, indeed. The beginning of an Igbo occasion without first breaking kola nut is always considered as very sacrilegious. Are you with me? 07000000889. This is how we do it right here. Giving it to you like you love. And that's why I'm here, making things happen. Hello, good evening, welcome. Yeah, come in. What up? How you doing?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm good, my man. I'm wonderful. What is your name?
My name is Ahmed. I'm really feeling.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Man City, yes. 1-0. Is it what? My brother, this life no balance. Life no balance. That's all I can see. I'm telling you, the same Man City that beat Liverpool 4-0. So they happen.
Yeah. I'm happy for my grandma. I hope keep up with this sort of performance that you are doing this week, sir.
Okay.
I wish my team all the best in advance.
All right, wishing them all the best in advance. I agree with you. Thanks so much. Sorry? Oh, those proverbs. All right then, thank you so much. Well, I can tell you it's 83 minutes gone right there in the game involving Manchester City and Southampton. Of course, Southampton are the home side, Man City are the away side. Emerick Laporta with a wonderful effort from distance, but then always rising it was, and nothing but a goal kick coming out of his latest effort for the citizens to try and see if they can come back into this fixture. Well, let me give you some of the African stars that really shone this weekend like a million stars. Papi Gino Boji has to be one of them. Yes, the Senegalese centre-back registered one of the finest performances by any African player in June when he contributed a goal and an assist as Gaziantep held Turkish giants Galatasaray 3-3 away from home in the Super League. Also, you have David Molinga talking about the man that, of course, made it happen in the month of June. Yes, indeed, the Congolese forward has been under pressure from the fans to perform, and he answered his critics on the pitch with 3 goals in as many matches. Also, you look at the fact that Halimat Ainde, our Super Falcons midfielder, was a standout performer for Eskilstuna United this season, having helped the Swedish side to a 4th place finish last term in her first campaign since arrival from Asaroms early last year. Over the last 4 matches, she has won 3 Player of the Match awards for her influential showings and has been out of course, yes, right there with the most impressive players during June. The month of June also saw Sadio Mane excellent in the 2 matches he played. Mane was unfortunate not to make it through right there. That 0-0 derby draw with Everton. Yes, he then saw Crystal Palace as they were routed 4-0 and ended the month as a confirmed Premier League champion after Man City were defeated by Chelsea last week. But then you also do know that in his last game, that was today, yes, Liverpool won Aston Villa by 2-0. And guess what? Sadio Mane was one of those who registered his name on the score sheet. In the 71st minute, he did that off an assist from Naby Keita. All right, then, let me continue giving you some of the top players that actually made this happen in the month of June. Salimata Simpore, the Burkina Faso striker, only arrived in Belarus during the winter before the world went into lockdown, and he has established himself as, of course, one of, Dynamo Boussoup's team, scoring 9 goals in 9 outings. Andre Ayew, like his brother in the Premier League, he has returned to action in top form, and Max Swansea's come back with a goal and an assist in that 3-0 win over Middlesbrough in the month of June. He followed that up with an excellent display as the Swans took a point away at Millwall. Also, Bukayo Saka has also made it happen. Remember, he is the man who holds the record for the most assists for Arsenal, any Arsenal player. He is the man that holds the record right there with 10 assists to his name right there for Mikel Arteta's side. Okay, then, even before he opened his Arsenal account with a goal against Wolves, that was yesterday, Saka proved himself to be a rare ray of light during the testing time for the Gunners. That 3-0 defeat by Man City was a struggle, but he followed that up with another wonderful assist against Brighton and Hove Albion. Remember, he was the man who gave Pepe that assist, which led to the goal, as well as wonderful performances against Southampton as well as Sheffield United. 0700000 889. It's 87 minutes on the clock. It's still Southampton 1, Manchester City no goal. What is really happening to Pep Guardiola? You lose to Chelsea, come back with a bang against Liverpool, and now you're losing to Southampton. This life, balance. So, hello, who's there? Good evening to you. Yes, my man. Good evening. How are you today?
I'm fine.
All right, then. What is your name?
So my name is Paul. I want to find out what Copenhagen are paying.
You want to find out what, please?
Copenhagen in Denmark.
Oh, FC Copenhagen. Not to worry, I will serve you that one. Hello, good evening to you. Welcome. No, FJ actually, but he's going to get something. Yeah.
Okay, FJ.
Yes.
That guy is an Italian Nigerian. The way he pronounce those Italian names, man. Maybe I just like the guy accent.
Yes, sir.
I pray that the Lord bless and keep him.
Thank you. Amen.
My brother, Barcelona and Villarreal.
Yes.
I hope when Villarreal score goals, they no go talk in a VAR again. Because it's like Barcelona are bad losers. And that doesn't, it's not good for football. You don't have to do what you need to do and allow, prosperity to judge you. But it's rather unfortunate that Barcelona fans are the ones to know that VAR are the ones helping Real Madrid. My brother, you can't take it away from Real Madrid. They are playing very good this season. They are playing the kind of football that you can never say ever the moment they are on that pitch. They take control of their opponent, deny them the football, and the Real Madrid play the ball at their own times, just leaving some fragments for the opponents to play. Anywhere they play, whether at home or away. They have something that is going for them now. Let's give it to them. Let's actually give it to them. So it is not Real Madrid that said there should be, on settlement in the dressing room of Barcelona.
Okay.
If a system grows up a monster, the monster will end up, chewing up the system. Barcelona allow Messi to grow wings to an extent that he has a say in whatever happens in Barcelona. It is not done anywhere. There's no how an individual can grow above the institution. But Barcelona allow Messi to grow to that level. It's not done anywhere. So that is why he's calling the shot. Who is Messi to look at the coach's face or the assistant coach's face? It is unheard of. And things are not going. He's the one that put pressure on Barcelona to buy Antoine Griezmann. Where is he now? You don't buy what you need. What you don't need. It's not a want. It's unfortunate. So I just wish that our homeboy will sit in here for Barcelona, whether we are or not, on sitting here for. In anybody, let no one saw. ọmọ tí wọn ká ọmọ máa ń jẹun lọ ẹ fi wọn sílẹ̀ ẹ jẹ́ kí wọn máa sọ lọ orí yíyọ Barcelona ẹ máa kọ lọ. Oh baby.
Thank you so much. You could sing that well. I mean, come on, you really hit it. I mean, come on, you really hit the nail on the head with that one. Maybe you could release your own song anytime soon. Hello, who's there? Good evening, welcome.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Who's on the line?
My name is Sonting.
Your name is?
Sonting.
Sonting?
Yes.
Wow, what a name. How's your Sunday going?
Very good. How are you?
Yeah, good, my man. Let's hear from you.
I think I have a problem with those that criticize Messi.
Okay.
And my stand is this: if you're a lawyer that is always winning cases, would you work against yourself to have a failure? Messi is the champion. I don't understand when people say Barcelona have given him the right. He has earned the right. A lot of players have gone to Barcelona and left. He earned the right to have a say in what they do. A lot of people come to say Messi is talking too much, he's behaving. Personally, I work in a company. When I got in the company, things were not done okay. I went straight to the boss. I told her I have to do this because I need a CV that will speak positive about me. Because I know where I want to go. So when people come to say, but now I'm giving messages, people, I feel like a lot of people just watch football, they don't understand football. The man is creating a need for himself. He's not doing it for you. So if he's fighting for something, then they should see the positive in what he's doing. I don't understand why people say Messi is this, Messi is that. Okay, let Ronaldo leave Juventus and go and play for the C club and win Champions League. I want to be world best. It doesn't make sense. So for me, I don't understand. The people that come to say he's doing is wrong.
Okay. Wow.
All right.
All right, then. Thank you so much. Yes, indeed, bringing out a very, very important point. I mean, you know, you look at the fact that Messi has actually earned the respect he's getting, not just from Barcelona, but from the world over, football fans and whatever. And that last caller just saying, that's why we all want to be better than who were yesterday. That's the goal, be better than who you were yesterday. And so for Messi, players have come and gone, and he has been the ever-present, so to speak, right there at Barcelona. So when people come out to say, you know, he's grown wings or he's outgrown the club, he really has a problem with that, because everyone wants to enjoy that kind of recognition as well. If you were in Messi's shoes, you would actually do the same, the long and short of it all. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what the elders always say: when you have a bad stomach, you eventually end up telling people what meal you took. That is, of course, the crux of the matter. 94 minutes gone in the game between Southampton and, of course, Man City. Man City almost leveling things up right there, but then, of course, the defense line to the rescue, and that is the situation. Yes, it's all about making sure that we give it to you just the way you want. They say the palm tapper who puts his cooking pot on the fire and decided to climb the palm tree will either have a fall or will burn his pot. That is, of course, what the elder says should tell you right here on Sports Radio 999. Brella Farella. Who goes there? Hello, good evening. Welcome. Hello. Are you there? Hello. Okay, 07000008889. Let me go back to the Facebook page. I know that a whole lot of people have dropped their comments, and I will be taking it one after the other so that I don't skip anyone. Yes, because I know the fans are definitely listening, and they will want me to read out their comments. In fact, that's why you should go there, drop your comments, and I surely will read them out, okay? All right. King Joseph Obaro says, I personally think Villarreal will beat Barca by 2-1. Barca will lose, says Ifoma Ifi Igwe. While Emeka Joseph Ebede says Villarreal will beat Barcelona today. I already gave you the lineup. 8 minutes gone in the game between Napoli and AS Roma. It is still a goalless situation. Sport fans, let me quickly let you in on the players doing the business so you get to know the men that are there, both for Napoli and for Roma. Okay, for Napoli, it's Meret in goal, Rui, Koulibaly, Manolas, Di Lorenzo in the defense line, Zielinski, Dem on a yellow card, and Ruiz, Fabian Ruiz are right there. All three are in midfield, while you have Lorenzo Insigne, Arcados Milik, and Jose Maria Callejon. For, of course, Roma, you have Lopez in goal, Zappacosta, Smalling, Ibanez, and Spinazzola in the defense line, Veretal and Mancini. Also, you have Mkhitaryan, Pellegrini, Kluivert, and Edin Dzeko. Yes, those are the players making things happen right here on Sports Radio W9, Brella Forella. Hello, good evening to you. Welcome. Hello. Who goes there? Is anybody home? Okay then, 07000000889. It's all over. Southampton have beaten Manchester City by 1-0. And the goal coming from Adams in the 16th minute. Who would have thought Man City would lose that game? But hey, that is the story after 90 minutes. Hi, good evening to you.
Yeah, again.
Emeka, welcome, my brother. Yes, sir.
See, there's no way an old man will be at 12 and they will go to Egypt. Why find down? The issue is this. Messi, the last caller told me, somebody is trying to abuse Messi or whatever. Messi should shift he has to shift from Barcelona to another club. Let me tell you, there is a time an old woman when you become a young lady to get married, have your children, there will be a time you will look like a drying cloth. The age of Messi should leave Barcelona to get honors somewhere else. I don't know whether you watch it.
Messi, would you want to leave Barcelona? That's the point.
Yes, I was
saying.
Yes, I will leave. I will leave because Barcelona for the past 3-4 seasons, apart from La Liga, they have not won anything in Europe. Hello?
Yeah, I'm with you.
They have not won anything in Europe. If I were you, I will leave. I remember the last occasion I had with Ronaldo. Ronaldo told him to leave. So that's of 16. But to another place. He is the one controlling Barcelona. Let me tell you, the truth of the matter is that Barcelona cannot bring anybody to coach Messi. Nobody can coach Messi. Nobody can coach him. Sorry, he's not coaching Ronaldo. That's the truth. Nobody can coach Messi. I found out that they want to bring Xavi also. That's a Barcelona player that played with Messi. What is he going to tell Messi to play? What is he going to tell him? So let me leave Barcelona with their problem. The way I'm going to now is Italy.
Okay.
I am very, very sorry for Conte. Because only this, before the corona pandemic, everybody was seeing that Inter was next to leg to Juventus. If you look at that Syria, Inter was pursuing. There was a time they were even sharing points to courage. But what happened, I don't know. So I am sure that he will get it right next season. He will take it from Juventus. He will take it. What he should do is to calm down. Conte is a very good coach. I'm an Arsenal fan. He's a very good coach. He should calm down. He may get a position of fourth this season to go to Champions League. But he should maintain it and then go to Champions League. Next season, he will take that Syria from Juventus. Where I'm seeing it. Because what he did was to get players from every corner and put them together. That's what he did. So, there is the issue of La Liga, Zidane, coming out to say people are saying this and that. We should forget about what people are saying because God gives us this man to talk anything we like. Real Madrid is one of the best teams in the world now, even from ever. Forget about that Barcelona just came up and all those kind of things because Messi is good. I'm not telling the truth. But I want him to change him. So please continue doing a good job you are doing. But what I'm saying, what I always say you people, sports writers, sports analysts, broadcasters, please tell Nigerians, you young ones should change this country. The country is full of corruption. Things are damaging.
Okay.
Things are damaging. I say it every time. God bless you. Good night.
All right, thank you so much. Yes, indeed. We can only hope for the best and do the best we can to actually make sure that things go nice and easy. Well, yes, Villarreal Barcelona has started, and yes, from now on till 11, we'll be covering that game. Well, right now, substitution has taken place. It's FJ giving way for Josh Ike Okoli. I call him Josh Too Sporty. He's right here with me in the studios, and I can only say, Josh, welcome to the show. How you doing?
Over DJ, I'm on fire. I'm good, man. We're flexing, we're hiring, we're in tip-top form, of course. And I'm telling you, City, Southampton actually stunned the world in the Premier League. Villarreal are going to be playing Barcelona at the Estadio Ceramica. I hope Samuel Chukwueze does the same magic that he did last season. That 4-4 draw, it was 4-2. Chukwueze was brought off from that particular encounter, and then Barcelona made it 4-4. Fine, Messi came from the bench, scored a free kick, assisted Suarez's equalizer. But we can see now the Nigerian Flash. I call him the Nigerian Flash because he's as fast as lightning. Anytime I watch Samuel Chukwueze on the field of play, it gives me joy. It's like a second part of me. It's like my brother playing football, and Samuel Chukwueze is one of those players that Victor Osimhen. Like I always say, I always love seeing Nigerian players perform well. Seeing Nigerian players represent the green, white, green very well. And Samuel Chukwueze is one player that keeps on stepping up his game.
Okay, we're going to talk about Villarreal Barcelona. Of course, that game has just started, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes in that game, it's Villarreal 0, Barcelona 0. But let's also look at Napoli and Roma, because I know that you love Italian football as well, as much as you love any sport. But looking at it right now, Napoli, Roma, if you were to put your money, earlier on FJ was on, and I asked him, and he said he's giving the win to Roma, to Napoli, beg your pardon. They're playing at home. When I look at this game, I look at it as a dicey game. Anybody can take this one, but who do you think will be able to win this one? If I put it to you, which I'm doing right now, Napoli, Roma, who wins tonight?
Well, it's obviously going to be it's a tough, not obviously going to be, it is already a tough tie. These are two great teams in Serie A history. Fine, they've not won the Champions League, but they have been successful. One of the top 5 clubs, you could say top 6 clubs in whole of Italian football. And the Patano Pride, asking about Napoli, they're home. They want to finish the season on a high. Yes, they won the it's 1-0.
Oh my, ladies and gentlemen, yes indeed, it is 1-0, and that is concerning the game between Villarreal and Barcelona. It's Barcelona who have broken the deadlock. Antoine Griezmann has gotten goal number 9 for the campaign, and that is how you respond after knowing that Real Madrid have beaten the opponents Athletic Bilbao earlier in the day. We'll come to that, Josh. I know you're eager to talk about it as well. FJ also talked about it, and we'll be training to you, and of course the fans also. But Jordi Alba was the man who assisted, and Antoine Griezmann, the simplest of tappings right there, even though you want to say it was an own goal. Actually, yes, I think it hit a Villarreal player last before, of course, getting into the back of the net. Yes, indeed, right here on Sports Radio Brilla FM. Yes, I think that will go down as an own goal and not a goal to Antoine Griezmann. Yes, but then, Josh, looking at it now, Napoli-Roma. You were talking about that game.
Of course, Napoli-Roma, these two sides are in the top 7 of the AC Milan after their 3-0 demolition of Lazio at the Stadio Olimpico, which is also the home stadium of AS Roma. They both share that stadium. AS Roma want to pursue. Fine, it seems like they may not. I don't think they'll be able to catch Atalanta because Atalanta won today, but I don't think that AS Roma will catch Atalanta for the final Champions League spot for next season. So they're probably going to make do with trying to ease the distance between Napoli and AC Milan in the 5th place. So AS Roma against Napoli is another crunch side today, but I do not see it lighting up the fireworks like we saw Milan and Lazio yesterday. But of course, Napoli want to bounce back from their loss. From their loss in midweek. They lost 2-0 to Atalanta. Atalanta is a team that is rampaging everyone. It's like whoever they meet, they beat. They beat Cagliari, they beat Lazio, they beat Napoli. And if Atalanta started earlier on fine from this, they probably would be the team challenging Juve for the Scudetto. But anyway, Napoli need to win even if they draw, they will probably remain in, they'll probably take over from 6th position that they were before this match, they are match day 30. But for them to stamp their authority on the 6th spot and probably pursue Roma, the Giallorossi, in the 5th spot, they will definitely need to beat, annihilate okay, maybe annihilate is probably just a superlative, but they definitely need to just take the bulls by the horns and get all the 3 points against AS Roma, and then and only then they can comfortably know that, okay, we're not going to finish in top 4 with the way things are, but we could probably finish as high as possible as we can. And you know the thing in football, the higher you finish on the league table, no matter whether you're relegated or you qualify for European competition. Napoli have already qualified for European competitions. They're going to be in the Europa League because they won the Coppa Italia against Juventus. So the Partenopei, the only thing that they need to do in this particular game is probably to finish the season on a high and get more money, because we know there's no difference. In fact, there's no relative ginger or cause or reason for Napoli to finish as high as they possibly can in the league, because they have already qualified for the Europa League, and they do not seem like a team that could qualify for the Champions League. I mean, Atalanta is 63 points, Napoli is 46 points, and with 8 games to go, I don't see Napoli actually surpassing AS, even though they surpass Roma, I don't see them surpassing Napoli to get into the top 4. So what Napoli can do, yes, is bragging rights, yes, is to play for the money, because finishing 5th, you earn more money than the team that finished 6th. So they could go for that. They could probably want to finish as high as they possibly can and finish ahead of AS Roma. So that's what it's all about in the Serie A.
All right, that's what it's all about in the Serie A. That's why I'm going to the phone lines to ask what it's all about for my next caller. What's it all about concerning you, my man? Who's on the line?
Philip on the line.
Welcome, my brother. What's it all about concerning you? Let's hear from you.
I wanted to tell you that for today's match, I am expecting Napoli to beat Roma not less than 3 goals to nil.
Wow, Napoli 3, Roma nil. Are you serious?
Very serious.
Oh my!
I'm a very big fan of Napoli.
Oh, you're a big fan of Napoli. Okay, that's interesting.
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Diego Armando Maradona will probably be his goat.
Yeah, Diego Maradona, and of course what he did for Napoli. Who could ever forget that? Well, let's still hover in Italy, because you talk about one of the upsets of today. You talk about Inter Milan losing to Bologna. If anyone had told you before that game that Inter Milan would lose, but it was a kind of bittersweet pill to swallow for Romelu Lukaku, becoming the 4th player to get 20 plus goals as an Inter Milan player.
Doing so in his first season as well.
Sorry?
Doing so in his first season as well.
First season. You know, the last time he did it was with Everton in the 2016-17 season, where he got 25 goals, but 20 goals were earned. Lautaro Martinez lost the penalty as they were punished by Bologna. What did you make of that one, Josh?
Well, first and foremost, I think that Inter Milan missed the services of our own Victor Moses, who picked up a muscle injury in training. I know that everyone will hear my voice will be like, okay, Josh is here again. He's all about his Nigerian players. But come on, if I don't hype my own, who would? Anyway, Victor Moses, a phenomenal player, he was definitely missed. And then look and Alessandro Bastoni, poor red card for him. It was poor, it was careless, he in fact he got a yellow card in the first half. It was a careless tackle. Alexis Sanchez has really improved. He brought that bite in the second half that the Nerazzurri really needed. Christian Eriksen was fine, but the Bologna team marshaled by the defense leadership of Danilo and Denswell. They really knew how to keep their own. And kudos to Skorupski. Skorupski is one phenomenal goalkeeper.
I think he's one of the underrated goalkeepers.
Definitely one of the most underrated keepers in Serie A. Like, I remember the game with Juventus. Ronaldo had like 6 shots at Skorupski. He only scored 1. Skorupski is a fantastic goalkeeper. He's like the Chilean goalkeeper, the Chilean female goalkeeper at the 2019 Women World Cup. That if not for her, Chile would have considered a barrage of goals and would have qualified for the round of 16. But we Nigerians had to do bad belly for them, so we qualify as one of the best thirds. But anyway, Skorupski is one of all those goalkeepers that you won't really look at them because their side on the losing end on most times, like in the 2014 World Cup when Tim Howard saved over 11 shots from Belgium, but Belgium still won and qualified. Same thing with Vincent Enyama in the 2010 World Cup when he saved 6 of Lionel Messi's shots in 2010 World Cup, but Argentina still won that game by a goal to nil.
Chilean goalkeeper Christian Edler.
Yeah, Christian Edler. She's the captain of that team as well. So Lukas Skorupski is one of those goalkeepers that they are playing for clubs that are not that successful. So no matter the amount of brilliance they show, no one really takes note of it. And that's like David De Gea. Let me compare it with David De Gea. David De Gea was like that for United. He was the player of the season for United 4 years, 3 years in a row. He won it for a fourth time after and Herrera. And then because of his brilliance, right now he's not the head that we knew of time past. And because of that brilliance, now United do not really need him. So no one is really looking at David De Gea. That's the kind of goalkeeper that Lucas Skorupski is. He's always there, even if the team is poor. He's going to show his mettle. He's going to pull off a couple of saves. He's going to make that alleged 6-1 become 2-1 in favor of his team. But right now, he did so again against Inter Milan. Lucas Skorupski really is, to me, he was the man of the match in that particular game. Inter Milan, they could not find any breathing space against Lucas Skorupski. They had 59% of the possession to 41% of Bologna. They had 15 goal attempts, and 9 of those goal attempts were on target. Skorupski made it saved. Phenomenal from Skorupski. He's one player that Skorupski basically, let me use in Pigeon Palace, he bust my head. That goalkeeper is one goalkeeper that really needs to go to a bigger club.
He's 29. Do you think he can actually drive with another club?
No, it's possible.
You know, there's this thing about Italian goalkeepers. They know how to do well in Italy, but you take them out of Italy and they tend to struggle.
I just think that Italian goalkeepers don't really like to go out. Let's say we've only had few. Buffy left, Gianluigi Buffon, that's Buffy. He left to PSG Paris, stayed for a year. So that Ronaldo is back to Juventus. Okay, come on, this team is more favored to win the Champions League. I'm going back there. He probably could have retired by now. If the Champions League is keeping him there, he probably may even come out of national team retirement and try his luck at Euro 2020 because he still wants to win those 2 trophies. And then Salvatore Sirigu, he was at PSG for a couple of years. Now he's back into the Serie A as well. Torino, Morgan De Santis, he had a few stints out of the league, but he's back as well. So I just think that they are comfortable in their country. When their country is so sweet, why would I want to, I love Nigeria. Why would I want to live in Nigeria if you're always getting light, if you're always getting water, if everything is good? No one wants to leave your country. It's we who, our country is not really progressing like we want it to, that are always thinking about moving abroad. But anyway, the Italian players always like to stay in their country, and that is a beautiful goal.
Oh my.
That's
yes, indeed, the sport fans. It is now 1-1. Gerrard has leveled things up. Moreno. Talking about Gerrard Moreno. Santi Cazorla was the man who took the shot. Ter Stegen could not handle it. Fell to Moreno, and he did not feel from close range. It's now Villarreal 1, Barcelona 1. You're not surprised, am I?
No, I'm not surprised. It's Villarreal Barcelona. It's always a tough tie. It's always this is a bogey team for Barcelona. They always they always give them problems. They always cause wahala for Barcelona. And Moreno, this is his 16th goal. He's 1 goal shy of Karim Benzema, who scored 17 in the league. I know it's probably too late, but maybe it could be a late run for him to see if he can catch Lionel Messi in 22 goals and probably see if he can vie for the Pichichi and probably put pressure on Messi and be the first non-Real Madrid, non-Barcelona player since Diego Forlan to win the Pichichi in Spain. But back to the Serie A, Skorupski, phenomenal game from him. He really was there. He was willing, he was able, he was ready, he was as ever present as I've known Skorupski, watching him this season in Serie A. And of course, Modou Barrow, the Gambian, scoring, and then scoring the winner. Actually, Jawara scored the first goal. He came off the bench. That was the funny thing. He came off the bench in that particular encounter. Jawara came off the bench in that particular encounter, and then he scored the winning goal less than 10 minutes later. So of course,
let's go to the fans, Josh.
Deserved winner.
I want to get the reaction of the fans concerning the fact that Villarreal have just leveled things up. Meanwhile, in Italy, still Napoli nil, Roma nil. Hello, good evening, welcome. Okay, well, call us back. Yes, 07 000 889.
In fact, the two goal scorers, Jawara and Modou Barrow, are both Gambian. So it's a great day for Gambian sports right now.
Okay, then, who is on the other side? Hello, good evening, welcome. Hello. Okay then, Sport Fans, Sports Radio 88.9, Brella FM.
Hello, good evening.
Hi, good evening. How you doing? Yes. What's your name?
Sunday from Nicole.
Ah, come on. No location now. No location.
No,
Go on.
Please, I just want to know the scores of Napoli.
I just gave it right now. I just gave the scoreline right now. It's a goalless draw. I said so. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Hi, good evening to you.
Good evening, sir. I want to hear the scoring for Man City.
Man City, they lost 0-1 to Southampton. Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Welcome. Who's on the line?
Hello.
Hi, good evening to you.
My name is Anna
Okay, welcome, my brother. Let's hear you. Welcome. Let's hear you quickly. Man City don't get your ticket.
I believe if you cut like the trees, I will carry them now. They don't collect them now.
Oh, they don't chop them. Okay.
They don't chop them. They won't be inside Liverpool, for Liverpool. They'll go past them. My point is, Barcelona will collect them too this season. We are going Hala Madrid. And we get the trophy this season. Hala Madrid.
All right, thank you so much. Well, let's tell you that Pau Torres has gotten a yellow card after he, yes, indeed, brought down Luis Suarez as the Uruguayan raced to meet a true ball from, of course, his teammate at Barcelona. So 18 minutes gone right there in the La Liga, I beg your pardon. I wanted to say Serie A. In the La Liga, 18 minutes gone. It's Villarreal 1, Barcelona 1. Meanwhile, half an hour of football played in a game between Napoli and Roma, and it is still a goalless situation. Let's tell you that earlier today, Burnley and Sheffield United, they played a 1-1 draw. Newcastle and West Ham had to settle for a 2-2 draw. Liverpool beat Aston Villa. Goals from Sadio Mane and Curtis Jones are right there. While, of course, I can tell you that Southampton got the better of Manchester City. Free kick to Barcelona, and Lionel Messi will be looking to see if he can actually net that one, but it was not to be. Right there as a corner is what will come out of that effort from the Argentine and Barcelona captain. Hello, good evening to you.
Hello, my name is Marcus.
Welcome, my brother. Welcome, my brother.
I want to know the scoreline of Atalanta.
Atalanta won 1-0 against Cagliari.
Against Cagliari.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Okay. Now, I know what I'm going to do. When you call, you have to tell me, talk to me about what's happening before you ask for any result.
Yes, definitely.
Yes, you have to tell me what you think about the games, because as the games are going down, we're giving updates so that you can actually tell us what you think, how the game will end, and what you feel about the clubs involved, as well as the matches that have been played today. So if you're not going to contribute, then I will not give your request any thought as to your results and whatever. Yeah. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
How you doing, my brother? What's up now?
I'm fine.
Well,
good evening.
It's actually Josh.
Okay, it's Josh.
Yes, sir.
Good evening. How you doing? Our first time caller.
Good evening, bro. We don't need substitution, though. Yeah. Welcome.
I'm looking for you to call in for the past half years now.
All right. Well, before you go ahead, let me just let the fans know that Luis Suarez has gotten a second goal for Barcelona. It's Villarreal 1, Barcelona 2. Luis Suarez has the man who scored. You can go on.
That's a good one for Barcelona. Yeah, I want to know what's the scoreline for Stabæk and Rosenborg in Norway League.
The scoreline for
Stabæk and Rosenborg.
Okay. Thank you very, very much. Yes, indeed, sport fans, Sports Radio 88.9, Brella Forilla. You have to tell me about what you think concerning the games that went down. And, of course, tell me what you feel about the results of matches and the ones going on right now. Yes, Luis Suarez has restored Barcelona's lead after wonderful build-up play from Lionel Messi. Once again, Lionel Messi showing how important he is to the Barcelona cause.
Of course, Lionel Messi is probably one of the, if not the top footballer in the world, number one in the world. You could probably make an argument for him about being the greatest of all time in football, and you will not be wrong. Even though I would still go with King Pelé as the greatest of all time, but that's a story for another day. Lionel Messi, phenomenal one from him, dictating the play. He has gotten lots of criticism. Everyone has been on the bandwagon of, okay, there's no Cristiano Ronaldo, there's no Champions League for you. You really need to fight. You really need to prove why you are Lionel Messi. You're 33. Age is catching up on you. Messi is no longer Messi. Messi is now MESS. There's no I in his name. So this is not Lionel Messi. This is Tyrone Messi. Everyone is just on the bandwagon of Messi. They haven't made some claims to Messi that probably that guy took some part of Messi's goals when he bought the same shirt with Messi. But still, that's a topic for another day anyway. But Lionel Messi, that's a phenomenal one from him. Proving that he's still, even he does not need to prove it, but he's still one of the best, if not the best footballer in world football today. And that was a brilliant pass to Suarez. Suarez gaining confidence. Suarez wasn't the Suarez that we knew. He was a shadow of himself earlier on this season, but it's like this COVID-19 break has really given Suarez a new lease of life, a new confidence, a new moral boost to Luis Suarez's career, especially as a Barcelona striker. And of course, Antoine Griezmann on the score sheet, Luis Suarez on the score sheet. It's only time that will tell if Lionel Messi will be part of that GSM scoreline against Villarreal. But of course, I still want my man, the Nigerian Flash, Samuel Chukwueze, to get on the score sheet.
All right then, want Samuel Chukwueze to get on the score sheet, sport fans. It's 22 minutes gone, and that is what is going down right there. Napoli no goal, Roma no goal, Villarreal 1, Barcelona 2. I'll take a couple of more calls right here on the show this evening. Hello, good evening to you. Welcome.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Good evening. Who's on the line?
This is Emeka BIM.
All right, you're welcome.
Yeah. I'm enjoying the ball, and Barcelona is leading.
All right. He's enjoying the match, and Barcelona is leading. Or did he say winning? Okay, now, if I were to put you on the hot seat, which I'm doing, who will win this one? Villarreal, Barcelona. Looking at the game right now.
Looking at the game right now, Barcelona are of course dominating. They're in commanding position, and it looks like it may be okay. Serie Asendio was there, but it looks like Barcelona could actually win this game because it's been all Barcelona so far. But personally, in my heart of hearts, of course, I want the Nigerian Flash to win. I want him to even score a brace in this game. The game end 3-2 to Villarreal and the Ceramica. But honestly speaking, as a realist that I am, I see this game ending as a draw.
A game ending as a draw. All right, then. I like the way you even drew it. The game ending as a draw.
I'm probably going to eat draw this night.
Now you tried. Now you drawn it too far.
With two heavy laps of swallow.
Hey, brother man, how you doing? Good evening.
How you doing?
Fine, thank you. How are you? Okay, welcome, my brother. Josh is right here as well.
Josh, how are you? Good evening.
Top man, what's up? You be the top man with the hair.
I did. Please, I want you to tell me the scores of the Lazio Milan. I want to know, please.
Okay, Lazio Milan, that was even yesterday. You are taking us back to yesterday. Okay, talk about the match is going down now. What do you think of Barcelona, Villarreal, Barcelona, and Napoli, Roma?
I know that Napoli Roma is draw, but that Barcelona and it's Villarreal. I know that Barcelona is going to win the match.
By how many goals?
Maybe 3-1.
3-1.
Yes.
Okay. All right, then. Well, let me tell you that Lazio actually lost to Milan yesterday, 3-0. Milan beat. Thank you. Yes, indeed. Sport fans, Sports Radio, 88.9 Brilla FM, 37 minutes gone in the game between Napoli and Roma, and it's goalless. Meanwhile, it's Villarreal 1, Barcelona 2. And that is the update coming from that one. Let's go to the Premier League now. And before we look at Liverpool's game with Aston Villa, Man City now, they lost today. Now, how do you reconcile a team that beats Liverpool 4-0, their next game losing to Southampton by 1-0, Josh?
Ederson Moraes.
I can't balance.
I know the fans and everyone are pointing fingers at Ederson Moraes and saying that he was off his line and everything. But what happened? Was that Fernandinho Garcia who lost possession in the middle of the park to Adams? Like, what are you doing, man? Like, hold up. I know Pep Guardiola is
Zinchenko, actually.
Okay, Alexander Zinchenko.
Yeah, Zinchenko.
I know Pep Guardiola is of the school of thought that, and that's why you could see when he was at Barcelona, Victor Valdes was one player that anytime he's with possession of the ball, even if it's in his 18-yard box, even if it's in a dangerous area, Victor Valdes will always look for a way to pass to Gerard Piqué or to anybody, Carles Puyol, or even Eric Abidal. So basically, Pep Guardiola is always of the opinion that no matter what happens, always pass the ball to your nearest man. And I think that sometimes that's penny-wise, pound foolish. Because in as much as you want to retain possession, in as much as you want to keep hold of the ball, because if you hold the ball, your opponent cannot score. If you maintain possession of the ball, your opponent cannot score. And I believe that principle. I understand that principle. But for Alexander Zinchenko, he should have passed the ball. He should have squared played it to his next man. He should have given it to Fernandinho or to Laporte or to David Silva, anyone who was around him. So it was bad from Zinchenko. It was horrible from Zinchenko. He should have done a better job with that ball. But it was a great one for Southampton. Kudos to them. Deserved victory for them, because they actually, we know that everyone's all about football. It's all about the who has the stats, the higher stats and everything in the game. But it's not, football is not just about the statistics. If my game plan is to defend well over this one, if my game plan is to defend well and I defend well, I do not concede a goal and I score one goal, then I play football well. So it's not necessary that I must have to be the player with the most possession. I must create the most chances. I must have the most shots on goal. Southampton, they came to this game with a game plan to create distance between they and Aston Villa, and now they did not just leave 40 points, but they entered into 43 points, and it seems most likely that they are safe in the Premier League for another season. They're going to be earning the big bucks of the English Premier League. And the Huddersfield, was it 2 seasons ago? Yeah. When Real Madrid won the last Champions League, Huddersfield earned 91 million pounds, and the amount of money that they earned for finishing at the bottom as the last team in the Premier League was close to what Real Madrid earned for winning the UEFA Champions League. So the mega box in the Premier League is massive. The mega box in the Premier League is bewildering. And of course, Southampton, the Saints, are marching to another year in the Premier League because of that victory that they had at the Providence St. Mary's Stadium. Of course, it was 1-0. It was early in the first half, but they kept their own. They held sway. They stayed calm, albeit the fact that they had a barrage of citizens pressing on them. 76% possession, 74% possession for Man City, 26 for Southampton. Man City had 26 goal attempts, 6 shots on goal, 9 shots off goal, 11 block shots. So they were just rampaging. They were just giving a siege. You know, when you watch all those classic movies, all the movies that they use swords to fight and arrows, like Troy and Achilles, King Arthur, and those kind of movies, Gladiator. When there's a siege, they always barrage the defending city. They always come to the defending city. They always put the pressure on the walls to crack the fence open, to crack the gates open, to break down the defensive walls of the walls of Jericho that we saw in the biblical story of Joshua and the walls of Jericho. So Man City They had a constant siege on the defense of Southampton, and Southampton did not break. They did not crack. They did not quiver to the pressure. They held their own. They held their nerve. They held their confidence. They held their agility, and definitely Southampton escaped. I know it was at home, but escaped without the 3 points, and that was a well-played performance from Southampton, a well-played performance from the team, a well-played performance from Ralph Hasenhuttl and his men, and it was a valuable 3 points that probably, most definitely, would have kept Southampton up in the Premier League for
All right,
season.
Danny. Yes, most probably would have kept them up. Ladies and gentlemen, Ralph Hasenhuttl having a last laugh earlier today when his side took on Manchester City. What a performance it was right there from Southampton. That 16-minute strike by Adams proved to be the only goal, and Man City were beaten by the Saints. They matched on and got the 3 points. Hello, good evening to you.
Hello, good evening.
All right, welcome, my brother. How are you doing today?
You got the glory. I want to wish Barca to win the league.
You want Barcelona to win the league?
Yeah, that's my prayer.
Wow. Okay. And do you think they can do it?
Why not? I'm not. It's not because of their unity, but I believe I hope that will be possible.
With the 7 points gap. Okay, maybe they'll turn it to 3.
Or 4.
Or 4, sorry. 4. If they win tonight, they will reduce it to 4.
I will win the league by God's grace.
Okay. All right then. Thank you so much. Which now brings me to the issue of Real Madrid. I was about to ask you what you thought, because after the game today, which they won by yet another penalty,
Sergio
Ramos, of course, making it happen from the spot, his 22nd penalty, which is converted straight penalties, and what a season he's having. But then he man scored today, and a whole lot of talk, especially from players of Athletic Bilbao, Raul Garcia and Camunain, especially coming out to say it's like the referees are favoring Real Madrid with the decisions. And then Zinedine Zidane came out to say he's tired of all this VAR talk and all this talk about referee trying to favor his side, that people's fans should start giving Real Madrid the respect that they deserve. What do you think about this?
It kind of seemed like Los Blancos edge past the Roji Blancos. It kind of seemed like the edge past Athletic with a penalty. It kind of actually seemed like it. This particular game was actually a bit annoying in the sense that we do not need a Real Madrid penalty to get the 3 points in this game. But Sergio Ramos stepping up to it, proving that he is actually the senior in football. He's El Capitan, and that's one thing with Sergio Ramos. He always knows how to deliver in crunch moments. That's why they love him as a defender. He's racking the stats, racking the goals. He's so cool at taking the penalties and the set pieces and everything. And Real Madrid really would be ecstatic that they still have Sergio Ramos in their lineup. But of course, Real Madrid should have done better. They had a majority of the start. But of course, it is Athletic Bilbao. It's a game against two of the most successful teams. In fact, this is a mini derby on its own. The Bilbao derby against the Real Madrid, because just like Barcelona, we could say that Bilbao is number 3 in terms of achievements in the history of La Liga. So Athletic Bilbao actually put up a great fight. They were always Ike Munayin was always there. Raul Garcia, who was once a player of Atletico Madrid, he was there in 2014 before he moved over to Athletic Bilbao. Iñaki Williams was a constant threat, was always putting the Madrid defense under pressure. And then Eder Militao was a bit caught off guard, so he had to have Casemiro and Sergio Ramos to oftentimes help him and cover his blushes. Real Madrid, they kind of missed Rafael Varane in this particular encounter, but of course Sergio Ramos and Casemiro, they were always willing and able to put their bodies on the line to always make sure that Iñaki Williams did not get through one goal, or Unai Cordoba or Ike Minayin, the captain of the side. It always seems like Athletic Bilbao could have broken the deadlock. It always seemed like Athletic Bilbao could have found a way to break past into the team. Athletic Bilbao, they had more shots that were blocked. Fine, Real Madrid had more of the possession, but Athletic Bilbao were always knocking on heaven's door of Real Madrid's goal. But Real Madrid, Sergio Ramos scoring the winner, and of course marshalling the defense with Casemiro, with Eder Militao, and of course the under-hyped Thibaut Courtois. Thibaut Courtois definitely deserves a lot of credit. I know that people think that Thibaut Courtois is not one of the top 5, top 10 goalkeepers in the world, but Thibaut Courtois, fine. I know that he has had some issues with some blunders and everything, but Thibaut Courtois definitely one of the best goalkeepers in the world, proving it once again that he deserves to be respected and given the accolades as one of the top class goalkeepers in the world. So Thibaut Courtois as well, kudos to him. It was a disciplined performance from Zizou's men, and that's one thing that Real Madrid have really lacked, that discipline to maintain their nerve, that discipline to maintain their composure, to maintain the compactness of the formation that Zizou actually plays for them. It was a phenomenal effort from Los Blancos as they're looking points to win the title for the 3rd time since 2010. So that's 2012, 2017, and 2020 could be 3rd time lucky for them.
All right, it could be 3rd time lucky for you as well. For those of you who've been trying to reach us on the number 0700000889, it could be even 5th time, 6th, 10th time lucky. But then just keep trying. Who knows? You might just have your way at the end of the day. That is surely not a call I'm willing to take right now because it's really bad right there. Hello, good evening to you.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Who's on the line?
My name is Chima.
Welcome, Chima. Let's hear from you.
Okay. I want to talk about Real Madrid match.
Hello? Go on.
People are criticizing Madrid, saying they are cheap. What of them Barcelona are doing the same thing? What do you do the same people for?
Okay.
They are not sure. Everything I'm saying that Villarreal should score more goals to beat Barcelona from behind. I'm sure that our Nigerian brother should score.
Okay. All right, then. Thank you so much. Well, I can tell you that Barcelona surely missed out on a chance to make it 3-1 because Arturo Vidal was the man with a very, very clear chance right there. But the Villarreal shot stopper, the goalkeeper, having other plans and denying Arturo Vidal right there. Yes, talking about Sergio Asenio with a save. 3 saves he's made altogether in that particular fixture. Meanwhile, it's halftime in the game between Napoli and, of course, AS Roma. I can tell you that, of course, it is Napoli 0, Roma no goal. That, of course, is the latest right there. Earlier today, Inter Milan lost 1-2 to Bologna. Brescia beat Verona by 2-0. While I can tell you that Cagliari lost 0-1 to Atalanta. Parma lost 1-2 to Fiorentina. Sampdoria beat Spal by 3-0, while Udinese and Genoa played a 2-2 draw. But hey, we're still here, hitting you with updates, hitting you with information, hitting you with the latest going down in the world of football. Right about now, let me bring you back once again. What happened earlier today, Curtsy Football Live, and Bobby Jackson is in charge of this one.
Here we go. The best.
Tear down this wall.
All weekend. On
Wheeler FM. Sports Radio 88.9. Wheeler FM.
Power. Love it.
Liverpool returned to Anfield for the first time since being crowned champions and were made to work hard by Aston Villa. Jack Deaton has the report.
Liverpool made it 24 consecutive home victories with a 2-0 victory over struggling Aston Villa. It was a first half in which Liverpool really struggled to get going and didn't have any chances of note. The best opportunity falling the way of Aston Villa, who defended impeccably and had 2 good chances. The first, Ezri Konsa with a header over from the edge of the area after Jack Grealish's free kick, before Douglas Luiz's half volley from the edge of the area straight down the throat to Alisson. The only thing that Liverpool had to talk about really, Mohamed Salah's scuffed volley from 8 yards that was comfortably taken by Pepe Reina. And in the second half, Liverpool woke up with 20 minutes to play. Sadio Mane firing in after Naby Keita picked the ball up on the left-hand edge of the penalty area. He pulled it across the box for Mane, who stepped up first time left-footed and cannoned his shot in off the underside of the crossbar. Liverpool very nearly made it 2. 5 minutes later, substitute Roberto Firmino played a lovely 1-2 with Mohamed Salah before his shot from the edge of the area was well saved by Pepe Reina down to his left-hand side. But in the 90th minute, Liverpool killed it off. Curtis Jones chipping in with a goal. It was Jones who picked the ball up on halfway, played a nice ball out to Jordan Henderson. He found Andy Robertson. Robertson's ball nodded down by Mohamed Salah for Curtis Jones on the week that he signed a new 5-year contract at Anfield, able to smash home his first Premier League goal. The best chance that Aston Villa had all day fell to Jack Grealish in the very last minute. His shot from the edge of the 6-yard box terrifically tipped round the post by Alisson, who had a very quiet afternoon. Liverpool continue to chase that all-time Premier League points record. For Aston Villa, their attention turns to their final 5 games, with them still rooted inside the bottom 3. The final score at Anfield was Liverpool 2, Aston Villa 0.
Newcastle and West Ham squared off at St James's Park. Dan McCarthy watched that one.
West Ham have picked up a vital point in their quest for safety, but frustration might be the main emotion that David Moyes is feeling after a 2-2 draw with Newcastle, in which they took the lead on 2 separate occasions. The first time came after just 4 minutes. It was a lovely team goal from West Ham. Pablo Fornals with a good through ball to Jared Bowen on the right side of the box. His first time right-footed cross evaded the Newcastle defenders. Jamal Lascelles really should have done better with it. He missed his clearance. It fell to Mikel Antonio, who from 8 yards out made no mistake thumping the ball home. It was a good response from Newcastle. Dwight Gale had a free kick which deflected and forced a good save from Lucas Fabianski, and then Newcastle got the equalising goal on 17 minutes. Alan St-Maximin wasn't quite at the races today, but he still looked fairly dangerous whenever he was on the ball. He ran forward, he fed a ball out to Emil Kraft, the marauding right back, whose first time cross evaded every West Ham defender. It found Miguel Almiron just inside the 6-yard box. He opened his body out and tapped home for the equaliser. Into the second half, the start of which was a bit of a non-event, but West Ham, out of nothing really, got the goal to go 2-1 up on the 65th minute. It was a corner from Bowen on the far side. It found Declan Rice at the far post. He headed his effort onto the crossbar, and it fell very kindly for Thomas Souček. Not an easy finish. He had to swivel on his left foot, but he found the bottom corner with aplomb. But West Ham's defensive woes came back to haunt them yet again. Just 2 minutes after Newcastle found an equalising goal, a cross came in which was cleared to St-Maximin in a central position. Then he fed the ball to Jonjo Shelvey, played it forward to Dwight Gale, who at first glance looked as though it was offside. He then backheeled it to Shelvey, who slotted the ball home, but the replay showed that Pablo Fornals played Gale well onside, and Shelvey was able to get the finish. From there on in, the game always looked like it was going to end in a 2-2 draw. Andrei Yarmolenko, the West Ham substitute who scored the winning goal against Chelsea on Monday, he came on and had an effort from long range which teased Martin Dubravka, but other than that, nothing really happened in the latter stages of the contest. So West Ham now 4 points clear of safety, while Newcastle remain 12th. It's finished at St James's Park. Newcastle 2, West Ham 2.
Sunday's early Premier League match saw 2 European hopefuls square off when Burnley hosted Sheffield United. The Clarets were without captain Ben Mee and were put under a huge amount of pressure early on. However, the Blades were unable to make that pressure count, and Burnley punished them before the break, when James Tarkowski prodded home. Burnley failed to capitalise on their lead though, and John Egan's equaliser with 10 minutes left to play ensured that the game finished at 1-1. Burnley are up to 9th, 6 points adrift of Wolves in 6th, while Sheffield United are 1 place and 2 points better off. In Serie A, Inter Milan failed to take advantage of Lazio's slip-up as they fell to a 2-1 defeat at home to Bologna. It was a crazy game as Romelu Lukaku opened the scoring and Inter looked to be in full control when Bologna were reduced to 10 men early in the second half. Barcelona linked Lautaro Martinez then missed a penalty and Bologna forced their way back into the clash. Musa Jawara levelled before Inter had a man sent off themselves. Bologna grabbed a second through Musa Barrow to claim all 3 points at the San Siro. In La Liga, Sergio Ramos was Real Madrid's hero once again, as his penalty earned the league leaders a 1-0 win at Athletic Bilbao. Los Blancos have moved 7 points clear of Barcelona ahead of the Catalan side, travelling to Villarreal later on Sunday. Leganes won a crucial relegation 6-pointer at Espanyol 1-0 as Jonathan Silva scored the only goal. Espanyol, who sit bottom, had 2 goals rightly ruled out for offside and looked destined for the drop. Leganes have boosted their survival hopes, but are still 7 points from safety. Kasımpaşa and Sivasspor couldn't be separated as they played out a goalless draw in Turkey. Kasımpaşa were reduced to 10 men when ex-Huddersfield defender Florian Haderjanay was sent off midway through the second half, but Sivasspor couldn't make the extra man pay.
This is Sports Radio. The station the superstars love.
Yeah, what's up? What's happening? My name is Faust, a.k.a. Faust the Fat Guy. What's going on? This is Drake.
Hey, I'm Serena.
Hi, my name is Anaza Gang Eddie. This is Mike Tyson.
Hey, this is Taylor Swift.
Justin Bieber. This is Justin Timberlake.
Hey, it's Nick Jonas.
My name is Tuba Ba. My name is Adriano Gallo. My name is Carla K. McKay. Listen to Sports Radio.
Hey, this is Rihanna. This is my station.
Sports Radio 88.9 Euro FM.
Simply the best.
Banging Goals. That's my name.
It's the equaliser, it's Newcastle.
Bringing you exciting and sporting moments. That's my objective. My name is 88.9 Euro.
Good day, sir.
How you doing, the record?
I'm very fine, sir. Okay, see the job I don't bring and come.
Okay, everything.
Yeah, everything I didn't, including the banner and the flyers.
Okay, let me quickly take a look at. Nice one. These flyers are sharp. Yeah, nice one.
Okay, I tell you before, say, I will do you well. I don't change the people when I dey work with. Now, I dey work with Brilla Press.
No, I complained the other time. Even my boss complained about everything.
Now make me come change to Brilla Press. Now, Brilla Press I dey work with now.
I can see everything. They are very sharp.
You don't need to tell me, Oga, anything when you want print, carry and go Brilla Press.
Oh yes, Brilla Press. At Brilla Press, we guarantee you the best in quality printing with up-to-date technology. Our services include ideas generation, conceptualization, design and production, from cards, calendars, books, magazines, t-shirts, banners and souvenirs. Brilla Press is located at 150 Kodu Road at Debowale House, Unikwanu, Lagos. Call us on 070-8860-6282 or 01-7379-776. For inquiries, email customer@brillapress.net. Our website is www.brillapress.com.
Brilla Press. On time, every time.
B-R-I-L-A. Brilla.
A bigger sports experience just for you on several platforms. Sports Radio 88.9.
Brilla FM.
Lagos.
Abuja. Kaduna. And Onitsha.
Enjoy our services on www.brilla.net.
Anywhere. Everywhere. And also on our handle at 889 Brilla FM on Twitter, Facebook and Instagram.
Subscribe to Brilla Sports TV on YouTube.
Watch, like and share our videos. Brilla.
It's a total sports media experience. Anywhere, everywhere.
Take Brilla anywhere, everywhere.
Yes, you can take Brilla with you anywhere, everywhere.
The Brilla app is available for free download on Google Play. It is also there on the Apple iTunes Store. Yes, on Google Play and the Apple iTunes Store.
Look out for the Brilla football and microphone logo with the letters BRILA in green colour.
That is our authentic app. It gives you Brilla FM, Brilla.net, Brilla Sports.tv and all the extra betting tips, live score, plus our Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Google Plus, and YouTube posts.
Sports Fan, you can post your videos and eyewitness reports.
Brila, B-R-I-L-A. Available for download on Google Play and the Apple iTunes Store. Take Brila anywhere, everywhere on your handset.
Hi, my name is Johnny Gallo, Manchester United striker, and I'm striking with Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM.
Yeah, that's right. He is striking with Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. Well, just to bring it to your attention, it's halftime in the game between Villarreal and Barcelona. And guess what? Barcelona have put further gap between themselves and the host. Yes, Villarreal. It is now Villarreal 1, Barcelona 3. Barcelona actually scored their third goal while I was giving you a recap of what happened during the course of Football Live. And Antoine Griezmann was the man who got that goal off an assist from Leo Messi. 2 assists for... Yes, Leo Messi in this one. Remember, he assisted Luis Suarez for the second goal, and then a wonderful assist yet again to the man called Antoine Griezmann for the third goal. Sport fans, it is still Sports Radio 88.9 Brila Farella on a wonderful evening right here. Overdose, Ukoroji Chidozie Jefta on your radio. And I still got Josh Ike right here, even as I will be throwing it to him right about now. Barcelona leading away from home against Villarreal. Josh, you surprised? Because a whole lot of people actually knew Barcelona would want to close the gap, but then playing with such dominance, especially in the first half, what say you concerning this one?
Okay, so this game has been surprising because I actually said I was going to end in a draw. It was 4-4. It was 4-4 the last time that this particular fixture happened. I'm not talking about the game between Villarreal and Barcelona at the Ceramica. But this time around, Barcelona have been whitewashing their way past their opponents. First was the Ferran Torres own goal. Unfortunately, Antoine Griezmann was not on the score sheet in that particular time. But Antoine Griezmann got his goal once again. Antoine Griezmann proved his mettle. And sadly for detractors of Barcelona, everyone has always been on the bandwagon of Quique Setién should be out. Quique Setién should be the reason, should be blamed for Antoine Griezmann's poor performance at Barcelona. But Griezmann has come out, Messi has come out. It's been a Messi double assist. It's been a Messi double assist actually. And of course, Antoine Griezmann scoring the goal, 3-1 ahead at halftime. Barcelona really are not going to leave this title race to Real Madrid. They obviously are going to come out for the title race. They obviously want to win the La Liga, and they obviously want to take the 3 points home back to Catalonia. Of course, I know I could speak lots of Castilian if I want to right now, but kudos to Lionel Messi. Messi is still proving that he is the GOAT of all times.
All right, then, Leo Messi still proving he is the main man. And of course, it's Sport Fans, Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. It's Villarreal 1, Barcelona 3. First 45 minutes has come to an end. It was, of course, the man called Torres who actually got an own goal. I thought it was Griezmann. We all thought so. But then VAR reviewed, and it was an own goal to Torres. But then that gave Barcelona the lead. Then Gerard Moreno leveled things up in the 14th minute. And then it was a 20th minute strike from Luis Suarez to make it 2-1 before Griezmann actually got a third goal off an assist from Messi. Messi with 2 wonderful assists, and he is turning the screw right there in that game. Hello, good evening, welcome. Hello.
Hello. Hello, Dadu.
Yes, this is Overdose. Good evening to you. How are you? How wonderful, my brother. What is your name?
My name is Tochuku.
All right, Tochuku, you have the floor now. Talk to me.
I'm a Man United fan.
Oh, Manchester United. Okay.
I want to comment on the Barcelona match. Yeah.
All right. What say you concerning Barcelona?
Barcelona is pointing goals.
Hello? Hello?
That's it.
Oh my word, yes indeed. Your line not too clear right there, but then if I had to get you, you said Barcelona will score 2 more goals. I don't know if that's exactly what you said, but I'm hoping that's what I heard. Hello, good evening. Hello. Oh my word. Sport fans, Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Let's tell you it's now 15 minutes gone in the game between Napoli and Roma. Yes, that game is going down right now. 50 minutes on the clock. Napoli no goal, Roma no goal. Meanwhile, it's halftime. Villarreal 1, Barcelona 3, like I told you before. Hello, good evening to you. Hello. Oh my. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Who's on the line? James, welcome. Welcome, James.
Overdose.
Yes, this is Overdose.
I want to say something about Barcelona and Villarreal.
Okay, what do you want to say?
Don't be surprised that Villarreal will come back to equalize again, I believe.
Villarreal will come back and equalize.
Yeah. They'll play the game 3-3 draw.
The game is going to end 3-3.
Yeah.
Wow. How
so don't be surprised that the Man fans are not believing.
Okay, you're a Man U fan, but you feel Villarreal will come back and equalize, and the game will end 3-0. Well, it's halftime in the game, and it's Villarreal who are losing 1-3 right there in the La Liga. Earlier today, Athletic Bilbao lost 1 to Real Madrid. It was Sergio Ramos to the rescue right there from the penalty spot, and that, of course, was a wonderful one. But then, what about that for the third goal? That back heel from Lionel Messi and Antoine Griezmann with a delightful and spectacular chip over Arsenio right there to give it a 3-1 scoreline, or to give his team a 3-1 scoreline. I mean, Messi is just one man who you just cannot stand. Hello, good evening to you.
Hello?
Yeah. Good evening to you. How you doing?
Good evening, I'm fine.
Welcome, my brother. Welcome, man. Welcome. Let's hear you. I heard you. I said, let's hear what you have to say. Go ahead.
I want to know the score between Zapata.
You want to know the scores between what?
Zapata and
Which team?
Zapata.
Okay. Sport fans, Sports Radio, Brilla FM. Hello, good evening. Hi, good evening to you. Yes, good evening. Welcome. How you doing? Good evening. Good evening. All right, what is your name? All right, then. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Overdose, about the backup game.
Yes.
You know, I think this our guy Chukwueze, you know, he is not the usual Chukwueze we used to know. I think he's game. They have not given him the free will to, you know, do his thing. I think he passes a lot these days. You understand? I think that is the instruction given to him by the coach. And I think they are killing his game. I think this the right time he is to leave that club. I'll go to the club and they give him the chance to play his game. You understand?
Yeah.
So they are just killing his game. He should leave. He should leave that club. Yeah, thank you.
All right, he should leave. He is not being given, the free will like we know. He's not being given the freedom to actually operate. That's what that last caller is actually pointing out. Sport fans, Sports Radio, W9, Brilla Forella, your home of the fans, your frequency of champions. As always, we give it to you, and that is what matters. That is what counts. Yes, that is what you definitely want to see right here. Sports Radio Brilla FM, it's the station, and this is the man with a plan right here, Okoroji Chidozie Jefta, on your radio. Yes, as always, I bring the vibes to you, and let you know all that is happening in the big, beautiful world of sports. Well, let's tell you that Antoine Griezmann has scored his first La Liga goal for Barcelona in 9 matches, even as Luis Suarez is now Barcelona's joint third all-time leading top scorer with 194 goals in all competitions. And yes, Pep Guardiola, his side, lost to, of course, Southampton, and that was earlier today. Pep Guardiola has lost 3 successive away league matches for the first time in his whole managerial career. Remember, Man United beat them 2-0 before the lockdown. Then you had Chelsea beating them 2-1 at the Bridge, and then Southampton beating them by 1-0. What do you make of that record? First time in his career that Pep Guardiola has lost 3 successive away league matches as a manager.
Well, Pep Guardiola losing 3 straight matches as a manager in the EPL has proven one thing, that the English Premier League is not actually a farmers' league. It's one of the most competitive leagues in football. It is probably the #1 most competitive league in the world. I said it was probably one of, but I would say it is the #1 most competitive league in the world. Because in the Premier League now, you may be top of the log. You may be #1, numero uno, only you in your own crib, flexing and enjoying being top. Look at Liverpool, they won the league. The next match, they are losing 4-0. It's just what happens in the English Premier League. If you look at it, go through our time in history, Barcelona have won the La Liga 5 times in a row. The Scudetto by Juventus, Juve have won it 8 in a row, and they are looking forward to making it 9 in a row. In the Bundesliga, Bayern Munich, the Bavarians, Diamond Sharks leading team. Of course, Bayern Munich, they have won it 8 times in a row, and they look likely like making it 9 in a row next season. In the French League, Olympique Lyonnais won it 7 in a row, which is a record. But in England, it's only United twice, Liverpool and Ipswich Town that won it 3 in a row. 3 in a row. Not just in the Premier League era, but from from the first division era. So it shows that this league is a no-nonsense league. It's for everybody and it's for nobody as well. The team that won the most league titles are just 20 English first division titles. It's Man United. Liverpool is second, 19. So look at Real Madrid, they have won 33, they are on to 34. Look at Juve has won 33. They are on to 34, and if you ask a true Juve fan, they will tell you that the 2005 season that was cancelled completely and the 2006 season that was given to Inter Milan is theirs. So they add +2 to that mark. That's 35, heading to 36 for them. So it shows Bayern Munich is close to 30 as well. So it shows that this league is not a league for Umwazi. It's not a league for anybody to just come and win. Fine, Leicester gave us the miracle of 2016. It was Leicester in 2016. Fine, we've seen Blackburn Rovers in 94-95 under Alan Shearer, but it was not a miracle. Blackburn were a formidable team as at that particular point in time. Chelsea 2005, and then they maintained that consistency. Arsenal Invincibles, fine, they have not been able to win the league again. So they are winning the Invincibles. Juventus were Invincibles in 2012. They have been winning the league since then. So it shows that this league, the English Premier League, is the most competitive league. You could probably call it the best league in the entire world.
Wow. All right then, Josh waxing lyrical, but then coming to that verdict for him, it's the best in the world. Well, Napoli have eventually broken the deadlock, ladies and gentlemen, right there in the Italian Serie A. It's now Napoli 1, Roma no goal, and the goal came from the man called Jose Laia Callejon. Yes, Macaroni was the man who actually got him that one. Jose Callejon with a goal right there, the 33-year-old forward of Napoli, born on the 11th of February 1987. He is 33 years of age, and he is the man that has gotten the goal that separates the two sides right there. Let me let you in on, of course, all the results that went down in the Italian Serie A for those of you who missed out on it. Starting off with Inter Milan. Yes, Romelu Lukaku got the first goal for them. Lautaro Martinez missed the penalty. Guess what? Inter Milan lost to Bologna today in the San Siro. Inter Milan won, Bologna 2. 2 goals being scored by the man called Joao and Barro, right there to help Bologna to that 2-1 win. Brescia got the better of Verona in a 2-0 win. Papetti with the first goal for Brescia in the 52nd minute, and then Donnarumma with the 95th minute strike to actually put the icing on the cake and ensure Brescia run home with all 3 points. It was a solitary goal for Atalanta as they bettered Cagliari away from home, losing Muriel with the only goal in the 27th minute. Yes, Luis Muriel, talking about the Colombian player, 29 years of age, born on the 18th of April 1991. Yes, he got the only goal as his side ran away. 1-0 winners, Atlanta, that is, away to Cagliari. Fiorentina got 2 goals from Pulga in the 19th as well as the 31st minute. But guess what? Parma pulled one back through Kuka from the penalty spot. It wasn't to be their day as they lost 1-2 right there to Fiorentina. Yes, Parma 1, Fiorentina 2 was how it ended right there in the Italian Serie A. Even as I can tell you right now that Roma have leveled things back, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, they were in the lead, Napoli, but that lead did not last long, because Eric Mkhitaryan has leveled things up right there for Roma in that particular fixture. Wonderful, wonderful play from Roma. And of course, Eric Mkhitaryan getting the ball from the halfway line, nobody marking him, and from outside the box, found a spot, put the ball, and it is now 1-1 right there, Napoli-Roma. I can see you nodding your head. Meanwhile, Josh, it's Porto who lead right there against Belenenses, and Suarez is the man who's gotten the goal in the 31st minute. Tiquinho Suarez of Brazil. He is 29 years of age. I must tell you, he was born on the 17th of January 1991, and his goal is what sees Porto edge ahead in that fixture with their opponents, talking about Belenenses. But then, let's talk about Napoli-Roma, Josh. 1 moment to go, it was Calayon who got a goal, let's say 5 minutes ago, 55th minute, and then 5 minutes after, it's Mickey, man like Mickey, like I always call him, making it happen for Roma. A wonderful game, no doubt.
Yeah, wonderful game, no doubt. And I'm just looking at this. Napoli team, and I'm seeing that hole in front of the attack. That hole that's been occupied by Alexius Milik, and I'm just seeing Victor Osimhen. Yeah, wearing the jersey number 9, rampaging defense in the Serie A, rampaging defense in the Calcio.
So you actually want him to go to Napoli?
Most definitely, it's a step up.
What about if he goes to the Bundesliga?
Well, none of them have come for him, so you can't force. You can't. What's the saying? You can't take a horse to the river and force him to drink.
You can't force him
to drink. Yeah. You can take him to the river, but you can't force him to drink. So you can't force the Bundesliga to come and buy him. They do not want to buy him. No one wants to buy him. Victor Osimhen, Napoli actually are reportedly set to bid over 80 million, and that will make Victor Osimhen the highest, the most expensive African transfer in football history. A club that wants to dole out 80 million euros, 80 million euros to buy you and give the number 9 shirt. Like, that club wants you, that club needs you, that club craves for you, and of course he is standing in between Lorenzo Insigne, Jose Marie Calion. Okay, there are rumors that Calion could be shifted off. It could be Dries Mertens there. Maybe Dries Mertens could be behind him as the supporting striker.
So whichever way you look at it, he will try.
He will definitely try.
Because of the players around him.
Definitely try.
If he signs for Napoli, that is.
Definitely try.
Okay.
And who knows? I could even become a bandwagon Napoli fan for as long as Victor Osimhen remains in that club.
Okay, thank you so much, Josh. We have another caller. Hello, good evening. Hello. All right, another call coming through right here. Hello, good evening to you.
A wonderful evening to the answer man with the plan, the one God chose, recalling the elder, Mr. Okoji Chidozie Jester. Over the
I greet you, my brother. How you doing?
Over the
Welcome. How you doing today?
I'm fine. The wonderful evening to answer just Ike Okoli. How you living?
I'm living good, bro. I'm living good. Hope you're chill and enjoy your Sunday.
Yeah, my name is Stephen John.
All right, Stephen John, you have the floor. Let's hear from you.
I think cogent enough for us to see that Madrid are just being favored. It's one of the things we discussed of football life today. It's not as if they are that good. It's not as if Zidane is doing something extraordinary to ensure that they are where they are now. It's just because Barcelona are not good enough. Barcelona have just been worse. Let me put it that way. That is why Madrid have seized that opportunity to ensure that they are where they are. And in one way or the other, we have seen it in the past. How many matches now? Past 4 matches, we've seen it that VAR or the officials have decided to just favor them and give it to them. How can you see how many penalties in space of how many matches? This is okay. You want to tell me now? That means if they know awarded them a penalty, probably today it could have ended goalless. Abi? Okay, what is all this? And today is coming out to say tired of I beg you should just keep quiet and enjoy it right last. Enjoy it right last, because when they win it this time, they will not sit. They're not used to do that. They win it once, maybe in the next 5 seasons again, before they'll sit and win. So I not blame them. It's the Barcelona that leave it for them that cost it. And then for Man City and Inter Milan, honestly, they are disastrous disgrace to football fraternity today.
Steven, did they touch your market?
No, I'm speaking on the Porter side of things.
Okay.
So I really feel for. I said, no.
Okay.
I said I feel for those that carry them. But honestly, I don't think anybody will win today. No matter the option you carry, whether I carry straight most people they not win. They carry it over 2. That's it. They don't play only over 2. So probably, I'm not sure if anybody will win. Same goes with Inter Milan. And Inter Milan play over 2, but
I'm sure people will win, especially those that actually saw Southampton beating Man City before this game. Some people
maybe probably right. Some people have that foresight. So it's a big shame for them to lose. Yeah. And before I leave, whether Barcelona like or not, let them whitewash Villarreal. The league is done and dusted. They cannot get it again. It's 7-point gap. By now, it's 4-point gap. I don't think Madrid will not let it fly. And with the way VAR and the officials are going, I think they are doing everything possible to ensure that Madrid gets this one. So there's nothing that Barcelona can do. They let them do it. My own is that let Chico use a score and I'll be happy. I will 3/4 and be happy. That's just it. Right. And then over days, please don't forget, you promise that you have that replay of Yusuf.
My brother, I was actually considering to play it, but then too many matches for me to just give that gap. It's close to like 45 minutes.
I mean after the show. That is what I mean.
Okay. After the show.
During the show. Yes, that's what I say.
Okay. After the show. Well, if I don't get to give it to you after the show, what about tomorrow? Cool?
That's it, you will not forget.
No, he won't forget. But in case he forgets, you could go on Instagram. It's there.
On Instagram, on our Instagram page. Yeah,
it's there. All the ID lines are there.
Yes. I think that settles it. Yes, you can actually get the interviews on our Instagram page at FM89. Yeah, thank you so much.
Then he's definitely still will play it on radio.
Yes,
definitely to do so.
Okay then, 54 minutes gone. Ladies and gentlemen, it is still Villarreal 1, Barcelona 3. And that, of course, is what it is. Meanwhile, let me just deviate from football and give you what's happening in the world of Formula 1, where, of course, Valtteri Bottas survived reliability worries to win an incident-packed Austrian Grand Prix as Lewis Hamilton took fourth after a penalty. 4 months after the scheduled first race called off because of the coronavirus crisis, win for Valtteri Bottas was anything but a cruise that had been expected. Gearbox concerned slows the cards, and Hamilton was penalized 5 seconds for collision with Alex Albon. Charles Leclerc came second after a stirring drive in the uncompetitive, yes indeed, race right there, while McLaren's Lando Norris took his first podium finish, just holding off Lewis Hamilton. So good one, you want to say, for Valtteri Bottas right there, winning the Austrian Grand Prix, ladies and gentlemen.
He actually finished the race in qualifying as first.
Yeah.
He's always been like he's been behind the shadow of Lewis Hamilton. He's always been like that player that when you have a star player in the team, I know that someone on Facebook is going to say I'm always comparing things to Ronaldo and Messi. But when you have Ronaldo and Messi in your team, it always seems like the likes of Suarez, Griezmann, Benzema, Paulo Dybala, they are always taking the backseat role, and that is the same thing with Valtteri Bottas. It always seems like Valtteri Bottas is behind Lewis Hamilton in pecking order. It always seems that when Mercedes went to the Wolf, is giving the team orders, he will tell Valtteri Bottas to block space for Vettel and Charles Leclerc and likes of Verstappen. And even when Daniel Ricciardo was at Red Bull, when he was contesting for the title, it always seemed like Valtteri Bottas was always playing the line of the central defensive midfielder, was always blocking the path. So no one will break the 1-2 of Mercedes, and Lewis Hamilton will get top in the podium. So basically, Valtteri Bottas wants to finally come on his own. He was at Williams, he was one of the most phenomenal drivers for Williams. Then Mercedes got him, and now he's with Mercedes. He wants to prove that I am not just under Lewis Hamilton's shadow. I'm a great driver of my own. I'm also here to make my name in the sport, and this is an abridged season. 10 races this season, 10 races all in Europe because of the coronavirus. So it's the best time for any underdog to win Formula One, because it's the best time to win the FIA World Championship, because it's just a few races. So it's just high time for you to just win as possible as you can, get all the points, and get the victory, get the title. Once again, Lewis Hamilton was also great, but Charles Leclerc showing why Ferrari preferred him over Sebastian Vettel for next season.
Hello, good evening to you.
Ovadiso.
Yes, good evening. How are you?
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening to you, bro.
My name is Osondo.
Osondo. Welcome. Let's hear you.
I said this before. I said people when they go to Barcelona will think they are listening to shame. I think this season Barcelona get that. This is what I told you the earlier time. And that is it. I'm afraid with the match. Only say they already spoil everything. But this match, Barcelona win it. You know when some Santiago they used to sign. That time this Cameroon guy they there.
Toko Ekambi.
They give exactly. They give a new boy room to shine. But now the ball is no more. So that's why Chukwueze is playing like that. Thank you.
All right then. Yes, there was another player right there for, of course, what's in there for Villarreal. He went to China. Christian Bakambu, Cedric
Bakambu. He was the highest African transfer before Pepe of Arsenal. Even though people are saying he's tomato, but I prefer tomato to Pepe. So, so it's part of it though. But yeah. Samuel Chukwueze, he's been good in this game, but he's not been as flashy as Nigerian Flash. Barcelona have actually had their way past the Amarillo Submarinos. That's the yellow submarines when you speak Espanol. But still, though, it's a great one for Barcelona. They seem poised to get the 3 points. I still hope Chukwueze scores and they get a draw.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, sir. I'm Michael, sir.
Michael, welcome. How are you?
I'm fine, sir.
Welcome, my brother. Talk to us.
Yes, sir. Obaka, sir.
Obasa.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And I'm very happy.
You're very happy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, how many goals do you see Barcelona scoring now? Is it going to end with 3-1?
4-1.
Oh, one more goal.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, then. All right, thank you so much. He says one more goal, and Villarreal already making substitutions. I must tell you, Bruno came on for Vicente Porra, while Gomez came on for Moreno, and Trigueros came on for Santi Cazorla. Baca, of course, you know, in the first half, he came on for Paco Alcacer. And right now, Saint-Étienne has made 2 substitutions. Rakitic has come on for Luis Suarez, and then Puig has come on for Semedo. Yes, those are the substitutions he has effected. Hello, good evening, welcome.
Hello, good evening.
Hi, good evening, sir. How are you today?
My name is John.
John, welcome, my brother. Talk to us.
Yes, I'm happy for Barcelona.
You're happy for them? Why?
Yes. Indeed, people are calling that to shame to Barcelona. Today, they all stand for the shame apart for Barcelona.
Okay, your line not too good. I can hear the whole back. I've told you time and again, whatever you want to call, make sure you don't try to listen to yourself because it will always prove counterproductive. And no doubt, there's going to be that whole back, which will make it so difficult for us to really enjoy whatever you have to say. Hervé Lozano has come on for Napoli, and of course, it's Callejon, the man who he replaced right there for Napoli as they look to win this one. Still 1-1 in that game with Roma, talking about in the Italian Serie A. Sergio Ramos, ladies and gentlemen, scored the only goal for a second consecutive game as Real Madrid beat Atletico Bilbao to go 7 points clear at the top. Right now, it is 4. What? It is 4. Yes, they have reduced it with what Barcelona are doing right now. It is now 4, and that is what it is. Okay, let me go to the comments on the Facebook. Yes. Go up. Josh, please, just a little. All right, then. Let me start with that one. Yes, from Emeka Joseph Ebede says, Villarreal will beat Barcelona today. Thank you very much. Ayola Olarikbo says, Overdose, good evening, boss. I think this guy is challenged for criticizing Messi. Let's stop acting like under 18. All right, thank you. Abdul Karim Yusuf Temitope says, Overdose, Villarreal will beat Barcelona at 2-1. And I see Chukwueze scoring. Well, Villarreal have 1, yes, but then Barcelona have 3. So it's now Barcelona leading them by 3 goals to 1 away from home. Abiodun Emmanuel says, please, brother, I'm not getting your okay. Yes, indeed. All right. You're not getting the vibe. Well, just make sure you go straight www.brilla.net. You download the Brilla app as well, and you will definitely get the vibes wherever you are. Samson Online says, "Over Diesel, Inter Milan, don't spoil my ticket too. So sorry about that, my brother. Yes, they lost today against Bologna, and that was by 2 goals to 1 rather in this Serie A." Julian Martins Oluwale says, "Overdose, I just want to tell football fans and lovers that Barcelona will carry the day. They have won already. Thanks to you, bro. Thank you so much." Overdose, what did you expect before from Napoli? Roma, they have lost form. Overdose, don't worry, Napoli will still carry the day. All from one man. Thank you so much, Julian Martins, for your messages. Fortune says Barcelona is winning tonight. They're winning, yes, 3 goals to 1. But will it stay that way? Can Villarreal still come back? I know because of Chukwueze, you actually wanted Villarreal to win, Josh. But right now, it's Villarreal 1, Barcelona 3. Do you think they can still have a headway in this fixture?
I tried myself to be an honest Nigerian. I tried myself as someone that always sees things the way it is, and I can tell you, I want
bottom line of you thriving now
because I want Chukwueze to still score. I still want Villarreal to be back in this game, but the Submarinos, they really are not putting up a fight. This second half has been all Barcelona. The Catalans are putting the sword to Villarreal. The Catalans are rampaging Villarreal. It looks like this is Camp Nou, not the Ceramica. It looks like we are in Catalonia, not in mainland Spain, and it actually looks like Barcelona are going to even add more goals in this game. 73% possession to 27 for Barcelona. 10 goal attempts, 6 on target. Villarreal has only gotten 5 goal attempts, and 3 of those have been on target. It's just been all about Barcelona, the Catalans, Catalonia, less in a club, more than a club. Barcelona are really putting the sword to Villarreal, and Barcelona are really dealing with Villarreal, and it looks like Messi may even get his 701st goal as a footballer, and I don't see Villarreal coming back. I want them to come back. I still hope in my heart of hearts that I want Villarreal to come back, but with what I'm saying, when you see someone that did not read for an examination, he's probably going to fail. So that's what I'm saying.
Hi, good evening to you. Welcome.
I greet you, Dave.
I greet you too. Dave, welcome. Josh is also right here with me.
Yeah, Josh, how you doing?
Devo, good evening. I'm good. I'm doing good.
I greet you.
I greet you,
Dave. Overdose. You see, most times I feel bad when I see people argue football, talk football based on sentiment. You see, this Real Madrid issue, the question is, the penalty that they are getting, is it deserving? That's the because penalty is part of the game. Penalty simply means you are stopping a player not to score a goal. So if they give a team a penalty, some people will be saying that they are doing favored. Why are we like this? Why are people like this? It is deserving. Which means they deserve the penalty, and when they score without penalty, they have won the match. And another thing we talk about is Pep Guardiola. I am so surprised about him, because this is a coach. You knew from the beginning that you're having issue with defense. You could not even sort out your defense line. Then you now drafted one of your best players, one of your best defensive midfielder to be playing defense. If you couldn't buy any defender, he ought to be using the ones that are there already. He couldn't use Otamendi, he couldn't use John Stone. Then he is still conceding cheap goals. When I look at Man City, I just wonder, is it Guardiola that is the one coaching this team? The back line is nothing to write home about. Now, the boy he bought, Rodri, to play that position of Fernandinho, the guy cannot do it. He can't do it. That's one of the major problems of Man City now. The boy cannot do what Fernandinho used to do in that role. He cannot do it. And most of the players that used to give him results, they are aging already. Fernandinho is aging, Silva is losing already. Silva is almost gone. And these are the players that used to give Man City balance. I don't know how he's going to sort out this problem in Man City next season. Because if Man City continue like this, next season, they will struggle to make top four. That's the truth.
All right, Dave, thank you so much. Yes, indeed, a sport fan, Sports Radio, 88.9 Brilla FM. I must tell you, Barcelona really having so much in terms of chances right there to actually put Villarreal to the sword. But it looks like Villarreal are surely not even helping themselves, because it's all Barcelona asking all the questions, making all the moves, and they have gotten that fourth goal, ladies and gentlemen. I talked about Barcelona knocking. I just said it not long ago. It was Barcelona. Yes, it was coming. It had to be another goal for Barcelona, and that is what it is. Leo Messi, the man who provided 2 assists, has finally gotten on the score sheet himself. The man called Leo Messi is surely making it happen. Meanwhile, it's Napoli 2, Roma 1. Ladies and gentlemen, things are turning around both in the La Liga. Well, you could say it had turned around for Barcelona a while now. They just actually cemented that position. But for Napoli, it's changed for them. And what a strike from Lorenzo Insigne right there inside the box. A caller beating the goalkeeper of Roma hands down. And that is how you hit the ball when you're inside the box. Josh, it's Napoli who now lead Roma by 2-1.
Of course, Napoli refire all cylinders. Give us the best chance for them to get these 3 points. Gennaro Gattuso, the carpenter, the man that was business-like. You know that if he doesn't get the ball, he definitely gets the player's leg, and he's put that killer factor in the heart and soul of the Neapolitans. And of course, Napoli once again edging in front in this particular game. They want to keep it that way because the game is actually coming to a crescendo. It's getting to a close. We are in the last 10 minutes of the game, last 5 minutes of the game. So Napoli, okay, save extra times anyway, but Napoli Napoli definitely need to hold on. Probably will add 1 or 2 more goals. Okay, let's say 1 more goal, because adding 2 more goals is something that will be a shocker to me. But of course, at the start of Sao Paulo, they're looking poised to edge their way and get all the 3 points, and we don't even score another goal. Okay. That's a corner kick. That's a corner kick for Napoli. But anyway, back to Barcelona. Like I said, Lionel Messi, they are asking questions from the defense of the Submarinos. They are asking questions of the opposing team. They are probing, they are praying, they are putting pressure and knocking on the door, knocking heaven's door of getting the 3 points and a goal. And 4-1, it's great for their goal differential. It's great for their pursuit of Real Madrid. It's great for seeing out this victory, and it's great for the confidence of the likes of Antoine Griezmann, Luis Suarez, and of course Leo La Pulga Messi scoring his 701 goal.
Tell you that goal has been chalked off, Josh.
Okay, it's been chalked off.
Has been chalked off. Yes, indeed. It's all about Gerard Piqué. Yes, indeed. And of course, you can see his reaction to that one, saying the assistant referees have come again. Yes, indeed. Putting his hand like he was on a keyboard and then drawing the line, saying, okay, after typing, it's offside yet again. I don't know really what you have to say about this one, but sport fans, that is what it is right there. 71 minutes gone. It's Villarreal 1, Barcelona 3. That goal by Lionel Messi has been ruled out for offside. Ansu Fati has been introduced by Kike Setien, and he replaces the man who got the 3rd goal, talking about Antoine Griezmann right there for Barcelona. Meanwhile, it's 84 minutes gone. It's Napoli 2, Roma 1. That is the situation right there. 5 more minutes, and Fabian Ruiz is the man who comes off for Elmas right there. 5 more minutes for Napoli to actually put this one to bed like Jay Holiday. Yes, indeed. Okay, sport fans, this is how we do it right here.
I think we need to do Jay Holiday personally.
Jay Holiday.
Yeah, we need to have our own version of Jay Holiday.
Okay, by having our own version, Josh, what exactly are you driving at?
No, I'm driving at somewhere, but I want you to, like, go with that flow, that metaphorical flow.
I really can't go with any metaphor.
Okay, no, let's hear from the fans.
Maybe you just say it the way it is and let me know. Hello, who's there? Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Good evening. How are you today? I greet you, brother, man. Good to have you.
Just enjoy yourself. This is everything.
My brother, what team man go do according to Bonner Boy?
How's everything?
I'm good. How you doing?
You just feel yourself. You just enjoy yourself. The color.
What's your man?
Just the females. I feel playing the Italian. Just because this problem with tag.
My brother, the Rio Ferdinand and Owen Hargreaves and Steve McManaman. They know the pass.
They know human being.
They know the pass. I say the thing go. All right, my brother, talk to us.
Well, Barcelona, they are not doing bad. They are not doing bad. But it's just funny, Like, I know they are going to win because they are hungry. They are hungry. They are hungry for that 3 points. It's been a while since they won any match, So I know they are going to win. But for Inter, I will not forgive them.
You will not forgive them?
I will not forgive them.
Why?
I will not forgive them.
Your ticket.
I don't see. One thing people don't understand about Man City is that Man City, they don't need that match. Yes. So I didn't even go there at all because I know they don't even need that much. So the last caller that called, I was saying Guardiola. Okay, look at what Guardiola played against Liverpool. He knows that he's playing a big ball club. He wants to prove himself that no, you can't just beat us like that. You know you've won the league, but even here, you go collect.
Abi?
So it's Southampton. They don't need that much. What they need is this the Carling Cup. Which one are they even playing? And then Champions League. That's what they are focusing on.
Okay.
But for Inter, I will forgive Inter. Madrid has won the league, sir.
Are you sure about Barcelona have won? In fact, they are winning 3-1. It's 4 points now.
Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm a Barcelona fan.
So why did you just give up? Oh, ye of little feet. My brother.
We talked about the Anthony.
Former matches, anything can happen.
Overdose. We talked about it with Anthony in the morning. See, everything is just about Madrid. That favor just there with them. Me, I'm not talking about VAR or whatever, no, but that favor, just they follow them. Even one Madrid fan in my house today was telling me that Alaye needs to do that is due to something in his own house, one penalty at some Adrian, and 3 points. And it's true. 3 points, we got the penalty. The Madrid fan was telling me that too. Inside my own house, just here, we do very good, they still give us penalty. And this happens, so just give them the league. Alright, good night, Josh, take care.
Yes,
take care, bro.
For one, and yes, you keep enjoying Sports Radio 999, Brilla for Brilla. 76 minutes gone. It's Villarreal 1, Barcelona 3. That is the scoreline right there in the La Liga. While, of course, it's 1 more minute to the end of normal time in the game between Napoli and Roma. It's Napoli 2, Roma 1, by the way. And no surprises for Josh. I think LG actually told me that Napoli will win this one. But are you surprised that Napoli are taking this one 2-1?
No, it's a 50-50 game. It's a big clash. It's a game between two teams that, like I said, are fight. They have. It seems like they do not have what that they are fighting for because they are both comfortable in the top 6, and they are both going to qualify for the Europa League if things end like. In fact, Napoli have already qualified for the Europa League due to the fact that they won the Coppa Italia. So they are both comfortable. They both want to finish in a higher place. It's a team of bragging between two of Italy's most successful clubs. So of course, it's going to be a game of two halves. It's going to be a tough game. It's going to be a topsy-turvy one. Both parties are going to try and counter each other, try and knock out each other, try and see if they can get all the 3 points, get the goal difference, increase their goal differential for the money, for the pride, for the fame and everything. But of course, it's what's expected in a crunch tie between Napoli and AS Roma. Il Partenopeo against Giallorossi. It's what football is all about. What the Serie A is all about. It's passion in football. And of course, back to Spain. We could even look at the last 4 games. Everyone is talking about the Primera División, the home stretch to the title.
Spain. I really want to put you on the spot right now. 4 minutes of added time has been given in the game between Napoli and Roma. Those 4 minutes, do you think Roma can actually get something to, actually get a point?
Well, this is not AS Roma against Barcelona. This is not going to be an episode where we see the Greek god Kostas Manolas stepping away from Mount Olympus. I still see, and I still see Napoli. I see Napoli.
Because Roma No, Hala. Choose your words carefully. Before you start jumping the gun and say, Greek god Manolas, it will shock you. As you talk Manolas, you don't see another goal. Roma will, of course.
No, but this time could be the Bosnian god or the English god talking about Chris Smalling. But still, though, looking at the way it is, there are some games that when you look at the game, you just go out on a limb and say, okay, this is going to happen in this game. This is going to happen in this game, and that's what it looks like in this game. It looks like Napoli are going to hold their own. They're going to end this game. True, I don't even see any goal occurring in this game. I don't see anybody scoring any goal. But Napoli, the Napolitans, or of course the team in the capital, the team from the capital, not talking about AS Roma. I don't see both of these teams scoring a goal in this game. I see it ending like this 2-1, even though with 3 minutes to go.
All right, then he sees it ending 2-1. Napoli for the taking right there. Well, Inter Milan, like they lost. No wonder that caller said he wasn't going to forgive them. They lost 1-2 against Bologna. Brescia beat Verona by 2-0. Cagliari lost at home 0-1 against Atalanta, while Parma lost 1-2 to Fiorentina. Sampdoria 3-0 winners over Spal, and Udinese playing a 2-0 draw with Genoa. Right now it's 93 minutes gone in the game between Napoli and Roma, and it looks like Napoli will run away with all 3 points. Gattuso is the happier of the 2 coaches right there in that particular fixture. Elsewhere in the Premier League, it was Burnley Burnley 1, Sheffield United 1, Newcastle United 2, West Ham 2, Liverpool 2, Aston Villa 0, and Southampton getting the better of Manchester City. Yes, in the La Liga, Sergio Ramos converted his 22nd penalty in a row as Real Madrid beat Athletic Bilbao away from home by a lone goal. Same was recorded in the game between Leganes and Espanyol. Espanyol were the home team, Leganes were the away side, and it was Leganes who got that win right there. Osasuna and Getafe, it ended 0-0, while I can tell you that Barcelona are leading with 9 minutes to go in a game against Villarreal. It's Villarreal 1, Barcelona 3. Hello, good evening, welcome.
Hello, guys.
Hi. Who? You have to put your mouth close to the microphone.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm calling.
Okay, I'm straining myself to hear you. Maybe you call back so we can actually enjoy your comment right here on Sports Radio Double in the 9, Brilla for Brilla. 8 minutes to go. Villarreal 1, Barcelona 3. But then it was expected. No surprises here in this one, Josh. It was expected that Barcelona would win, even though you had plans for Villarreal to
definitely
make it.
It wasn't expected for me though, because I remember some years ago I was doing Hataku Yinkas, but I know I always say something that whatever happens on Hataku is like Vegas. Whatever happens on Hataku stays on Hataku, and that's the fact.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't expect Barcelona to whitewash Villarreal again, because this was total dominance. This was annihilation. This was like you always say, this was when you're feeding a small baby pup and they didn't.
Okay. Use that now.
I really had to use that. But this was total domination. This was annihilation. This was Brock Lesnar versus let's say Chike who crossed the river some years ago in our storybooks when we were growing up.
Chike and the river.
Chike and the river. That same Chike versus Brock Lesnar. So basically that's just the way it was.
In the book, I remember.
That's the way this game is. Barcelona are just putting the sword to Villarreal. They're just pressurizing Villarreal. It's a siege. It's just like the Israeli army combined with the Nigerian army combined with the American the American military and the whole NATO forces and UN peacekeeping forces just sieging a small country like Sao Tome and Principe, just surrounding the whole borders and pressing and looking for how to penetrate into the country and decimate everyone there. That's just the way it is. Villarreal have not really given any. Have not really impressed so far. Villarreal have not even played the stuff of football, the kind of football that I expected them to play today. This is Villarreal against La Liga, against Barcelona. This is supposed to be a tough tie. This is supposed to be an even tie. Even if Barcelona may have won, it's supposed to be like a 2-1, a 3-2, something that is a bit close. But it's not just the scoreline about 3-1. It's about the fact that Villarreal have been outplayed, they have been outmanned, they have been outgunned, they have been humiliated, they have been put to the sword, they have been murdered, a muerte by Barcelona in this particular game. It's Villarreal, fortunately for them, they remain in fifth position. I don't know if they can actually pursue Sevilla to get into the top 4 and qualify for the Champions League next season, but it seems like with Julian Lopetegui's men having a game in hand tomorrow at home at the Ramon Sanchez Pizjuan against Eibar, I see Sevilla extending their lead over Villarreal, and it's a sad one. A missed opportunity for them. They made Barcelona when Barcelona were weak. They made Barcelona when Barcelona needed fine. They were. It seems like there was problem in the camp. It seems like they were lacking in confidence, but it seems like Barcelona used Villarreal to ginger themselves, get back their mojo, and reinvigorate themselves for the last 4 games, the home stretch of the Spanish Primera División.
All right, then, let's tell you that it is going to be loaded in the month of August. Yes, 1 month to go. We can wait, starting from, of course, the 5th, where you have the UEFA Europa League round of 16. It will go down on the 5th and the 6th of August. On the 7th and 8th of August, it will be the UEFA Champions League round of 16 clashes. On the 10th and the 11th, it's the UEFA Europa League quarterfinals, while on the 12th, the 13th, the 14th, and the 15th, it's the UEFA Champions League quarterfinal matches. On the 16th, you have the UEFA Europa League semi-final, as well as the 17th as well, while on the 18th and the 19th, you have the UEFA Champions League semi-finals. On the 21st is the Europa League final. On the 23rd is the Champions League final. August, we just cannot wait to have you.
It's August.
It's going to be loaded.
It's the beautiful month. It's 9 months, of course. It's going to be the best month ever.
All right then, that's nice. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello, Antonio. Good evening.
This is Overdose. How are you today?
I'm fine, my brother.
Yes, sir.
So, I'm a Liverpool fan.
You're a Liverpool fan. Can we know your name? Just your name, please.
My name is Oyewole.
All right, Oyewole, you have the floor now. Talk to us.
Liverpool fans. Also, in Spain, I'm a lot of
Barcelona. Oh, okay, thank God.
Madrid, Barcelona as a team. I'm a love of Barca. Madrid, sorry.
Okay.
Because
wow.
Because
well, before you go ahead, please permit me to let the fans know that Ansu Fati has now made it 4-1 for Barcelona. It's Villarreal 1, it's Barcelona 4, and it's Ansu Fati, the latest man to actually register his name on the score sheet. You can go ahead now.
Okay, my brother, your partner, I heard him now saying Barca has gingered themselves. There is Villarreal to ginger themselves. So we be our own. We see still what's going to happen before the end of the mini match. The second, you now talk that you don't know that Barca can play this way when the times come, because there's no way they will run after Madrid. They will overtake Madrid, because Madrid is taking this league at the grace of God. Have a lovely night, my brother.
All right, you have lovely night as well. Yes, indeed. 6 appearances right there for, of course, the man called Sadio Mane against, of course, Aston Villa. Guess what? 6 goals to go along with it. 6 appearances against